let's just get right into it. As you can see, there's 2 save files here. I was preparing a bit for today's stream, as I often do. And during that, I rested up at an inn, which played a Medea Scene. And I didn't want to lose the progress I made from grinding up money. So instead I just saved in a different file here. We're just going to quickly start with file 1 here, so I can show off the Medea Scene. This all could have been avoided if I had just rested up at an inn at the end of last stream. Which I didn't. But also, the image should be better now. At least I think so. It should be an improvement to how the game has looked these last few streams. I got a new adapter finally. It's still not perfect, but it's better than the composite video at least. But yeah, we are going to really quickly go rest at the inn here, so that I can then reset the console and actually play from where I want to continue. We're going to spend the night here. Doesn't matter if we stay overnight or just until evening, but there's the Medea Scene.
I'm so scared. I can't stand living under a sky like this. It's stained the color of blood.
Normal people call that red.
Does this mean we're nearing the end of our journey?
I'm pretty sure it does, yeah.
Being cursed seems trivial compared to the thought of Rhapthorne ruling over the world. That's why you have to defeat him. Everyone's lives are at stake. Do you think I'll return to my normal self if you win?
Probably.
Or do you think I'll have to spend the rest of my days as a horse?
I mean, the whole idea was we would defeat Dual Magus because he was the one who put the curse on Trode and Medea. And then we defeated him, and the curse wasn't lifted because it was actually Rhapthorne's magic. So if we defeat Rhapthorne, that should solve all of it.
Once everything is peaceful again, I want to travel the world together with you. Even if the curse isn't lifted. Because that way, I won't have to marry that awful man and lose you.
That awful man. I don't even think you can call Charmless a man.
I'd be happy to spend the
He's
rest
more of a
my
boy.
life carrying you on my back and taking you wherever you wanted to go.
Or a bratty little dingus.
If that happens, please take care of me. I'd never leave your side. I promise.
Okay, cool. Last time, we witnessed the rise of Rhapthorne's Black Cathedral. And then we went back to Fairbury because we still have some side questing to do before we enter the final dungeon. Am I going in the right direction? No, I am not. Can just walk around here though. That would solve that issue. And cast Holy Protection here. So we don't have to fight the monsters from the very first area that we went to. That's going to save a little bit of time. And then the first thing we're going to do is head over to the first dungeon, the Waterfall Cave. We can use Bomb Run spell to get there faster. No fights, on the back of a great saber cat. Gonna be there in no time. And then, instead of going in, we're going to walk right past it. And instead we're going to climb up the hill. Can't believe I actually forgot to do this up until now. This is like such an obvious side quest to do, but I just kinda forgot all about it. Anyway, there's a hut here. I think there might even be some mini medals or something here. Holy protection effect wears off. Perfect timing. You're a strange lot, making a climb up here at a time like this. Well, I shouldn't be surprised. You're as bold as you are strange, deciding to take on the Dark Lord Rhapthorne and all. I don't have much to offer, but here, take this. What do you reckon? That's highly strung cheese, that is. Doesn't get much better than that, eh? And what do we have here? Is that your pet mouse? Mice love cheese, you know. You might want to try feeding some to the little fella the next time you're in battle. Something tells me that isn't just any little squeaker you've got there. There may be more to this mouse than meets the eye. He's a transformer. How do I know you're going to fight Rhapthorne? Nothing gets by you lot, does it? Anyway, does it really matter? The question you should be asking is, do you really think you can beat him? Forgive me for saying this, but the fate of the world is in your hands. Focus. Don't let us down. Don't get distracted. Pile of holy water. And a seed of agility. Okay, no mini medals or anything, but another seed is definitely useful. But I guess maybe we already missed the time frame where we can do the actual side quest, if he's already giving us the highly strung cheese. I guess so. And he still gives us that. Huh. Well, usually this guy gives us a little side quest where we need to find his tool belt and bring that back to him. And that tool belt would be... Should be able to see it from here. That tool belt would be there, at that red tree in the distance over there. Would make our way there, there would be a tool belt, we can give that back to him, and he would give us some cheese. But I guess it's already too late to start the earlier parts, so we just got the highly strung cheese. One of Munchie's favorites, attention-raising cheese. Oh yeah, you can also see that I bought a mithril helm. That's not the only mithril helm we have. We have a second one that Possum is already equipped with. We also bought the Gigant armor for Yangus. And I think that's it for equipment I just bought. Wait, no, I think... The Ogre Shield I bought on stream already, right? I did buy some more stuff for alchemy purposes. Here they are. 2 mirror shields and a flowing dress. And speaking of, our alchemy pot finished cooking up what we started last time. The moment of truth. And we get a timbrel of tension. By using our sun crown with some other stuff, we get an item that we can use to raise tension. And as it says there, it raises the tension of the entire party. Who do I want to... I think I give that to Angelo. So yeah, we've already seen how crazy tension can be. If you psych up with a character and then use the Timbrel of Tension with another one, that character is going to get 2 boosts to their tension in 1 turn. That way you can get high tension really fast. So this item is incredibly useful. And next we are going to... Oh, there's quite a few items we can still make. But I think we're going to make a new bow for Angelo. Because if we combine the Arrow's bow and the Chiron's bow with the Great Bow... Those are the ones, right? No. The last one should be... Oh, have I already equipped Angelo with that? No, that's the Chiron's bow. I bought a longbow, right? Or did I forget about that? No! I think I forgot about the longbow. Oh, dang it. For some reason I had it in my head that I already had one. Okay, so I guess we're not making the bow for now. Sorry, Angelo. Instead we're going to just make what I bought the other mithril helm for. This is a very funny recipe. So by combining fresh milk and a cow pad with a mithril helm, we can cook something up. That does not sound good, but you'll see. You will see. Alright, but since we already missed out on this, the next little side quest should be in Baccarat. This is also just a really small one. And then we have one more that's a bit bigger before we actually enter the Black Cathedral. Okay, we're going to have to look around a bit because I don't quite remember where that was, but you know, if we talk to the people here. I heard some traveling mercenaries saved cash and carry from getting killed in the dragon graveyard. I guess we have those nameless adventurers to thank for how smoothly the casino's running today. Okay, you're not a great example. I wanted to talk about how a lot of people in the world, like all over the world, are now talking about the cathedral rising into the sky. Oh, it's over there. You can already see that Squid attacking those poor people. So of course we're going to head over there and help them. Hey, this is a no splash zone. Foul Squid, prepare to meet thy maker. Ah, it's blinding me, I can't see through the spray. Yes, of course we're going to fight the King Squid. It is just the King Squid. Three damage. Impressive. Wow. And it only attacks once. Defense decreases even more. Even if just by a little. Nothing happened. But the King Squid also does 0 damage this turn. This King Squid is somehow both stronger and weaker than the ones we've seen at the open sea. It's stronger in the sense that it took more hits to kill it, but it's weaker in the sense that it basically does nothing to us.
Oh, thank you. You saved us from disaster.
But what are we going to do? If Cash and Carrie hear about this...
We'll have to make sure it never gets out.
Why does he sound like sad dude? Sad dude.
It's gone too far now. We'll have to
Yo, damn ya, bro. That's not what I would expect a martial artist to sound like, but hey.
Yes, we'll have to buy them off with tokens. Please, we'll give you 200 tokens if you promise not to tell Cash and Carrie about any of this.
Nah, that sounds a
Are you
bit
trying
small.
to get more out of me? I can offer you 400, but that's it. No more.
Okay, sure.
Thank you. I'll have the tokens credited to your account.
Yippee! 400 casino tokens.
Then it's a promise. Not a word of this to anyone.
Not a word. And that's this side quest done in 5 minutes. Alright, this next one is going to take a little bit longer. We'll have to go to Argonia. But this is also going to be the last one. So, in Argonia, we're going to see a few changes, first of all. So, the bazaar is no longer outside here. The bazaar finished a bit earlier than planned this year. You remember that day when the sky turned red? Well, the bazaar was called off right after that. The bazaar is finished now, but some of the traders are still here. They set up their stalls in the building to the left of the castle. So, yeah, all the items that you could buy at the bazaar are not gone now that they are... now that the bazaar is over. Instead, they've all moved inside. To the left of the castle should be this one, then? This little chapel? Maybe? Yep. Here they are. And the thing is, this actually makes this a lot easier because they're all in one spot now and you don't have to run through the entire town. Oh, mini medal! Let's go. And here we have nothing. And a Seed of Magic. Is that the only mini-medal I have right now? Yeah. Okay, so we need 3 more to drop off at Princess Minis. To get the next item. It could be a bit difficult if I don't actively look for them. Which, you know, I'm not really interested in doing until the post game. Like, when I'm playing through the game, I don't want to look at a guide and be like, okay, I have this mini medal, I have this mini medal. The Chancellor who lives up on the hill suddenly disappeared the other day. The house is completely empty and he's nowhere to be seen. Maybe he's been spirited away or attacked by thieves or... Well, I don't know, but it doesn't look good. Yep, and that is where the next side quest comes in. The Chancellor has disappeared, including his family as well, I'm pretty sure. So it's not just the Chancellor, but his wife and child too. I think he had a child. Definitely his wife too. So we're going to stay until evening. And then we're going to investigate that a little further. So the Chancellor lives up here. Was it just this house or is there another one? Oh, it should just be this one. The lights are on. Huh. Everything is quiet. It's quite quiet. Maybe just a little too quiet. The barrel breaking is even echoing. Home. Hello? There's nobody here. Weird. Hey, magic water. Did not mean to open that again. Where does this take me? Just outside onto a balcony? Yeah, and there's not even anything to break here. Okay, but you might have noticed that mirror is glowing. And if we interact with it... How very suspicious. In here we have boss trolls. Which... I don't know if they're... Okay, let's just try whack instead of whack because they're not in a group anyway. Not affected. Damn it. I was kind of hoping we would have an easy mode here. But yeah, these guys hit hard, they have a lot of HP. And they're, I'm pretty sure, the only monsters we'll run into here. Let's try a multi-shot. Oh. Good dodge. Good. Good. Now we can focus the other one down. And there we go. 2 boss trolls. We get a piece of premium mold from one of them. Okay. I think we need to go around there to get to that treasure chest, which probably has the map. Maybe. Oh! Okay, it's not just boss trolls, we also have trolls. Well, let's call in the team. Oh yeah. I got a boss troll of my own, the Pa Troll, when I was out preparing for this stream. So I replaced Brontes with Pa Troll. I did some other recruitments as well, so I can show something else off. And I think I'm going to set that up after this fight here. No, Patrol! But yeah, there was 5 MP. And the fight is almost over. Neat. Okay, what I prepared in between streams. Do we want to do that with not Pokemon? Yeah, sure, why not? I've recruited the Gold Man, the Brick Man, and the Stone Man. If you just look at the stats, they don't look super impressive. Like, yeah, good defense, decent attack, but like their HP is not great, and the other monsters just seem better. The thing is, these 3 are a very special team together. And hopefully I can show off why. Okay, there's the treasure chest. We have one more fight. Oh, okay. It's very much not just boss trolls. We also have Cyclops and a Kincure slime. Alright, if we call our 3 golems in together, they're my 3 golems! We're calling the team together, and they combine into the monstrous Mazin. So, this combined form of them, the Mazin, I used to think that the name was a reference to Mazinger Z. Like the giant robot show. But actually, this is a recurring monster from a game we've already played. Instead of being Mazinger Z, this is the Icarino Majin. Or Angry Demon, I think, is how you could translate that into English. From Kenshin Dragon Quest. The optional boss fight against a golem-like monster, which gave you one of the special moves. And that returns here as the special combined form of the 3 golem monsters. And as you saw, that can deal a shit ton of damage, especially if it does a desperate attack. Like 800 in one hit. There actually is an argument to use the combined golem team over... Oh hey, a health saber. That is not what I thought that was gonna be. There is an argument to use the golems together over like 3 separate monsters that would attack. I mean, you could even say there's 2 arguments. The first argument just being, it's cool as hell that the golems combine together into a stronger, angry golem. And the good thing about this being one monster on its own is, if it attacks, the combined power of the 3 golems hits that one monster, which is why we keep one-shotting everything. If you have 3 separate monsters, you can't control who they will attack, so they might just attack 3 different monsters, leading to you know, none of them being taken out. So it's a way to have a lot more focus on the damage you're doing with your monster team. LV! Congrats on the level up, welcome in! We're currently exploring a troll labyrinth. You're so late, it should be illegal. You're not that late. I've only been doing side quest stuff, and you missed a little bit of scuff at the very beginning. Oh! Huh. Turns out they don't always combine. "48 minutes of making cranberry tea." That's gonna be a strong tea. Rickman psychs himself up. Okay, I didn't know that there's a possibility of them just not combining. That kinda sucks. Like, the only reason why you would use these 3 is because they combine. If they just don't, then... yeah. Huh. Okay, I guess we're switching back. But I did show off the Mazin. Yeah, if they had combined, they would have probably taken out 2 of them already. Hello, Ruby! Welcome in. Congrats on the level up. How are you doing? Your dad is using your WhatsApp DMs as his personal notepad. Ooh, fun. Always love getting notifications for something that's not even meant for me. Currently drying from the shower. I see. Can these trolls just fall? Please? Okay, there goes one of them. I wish the Twin Dragon Lash just went over to the next enemy. I looked this up. I think V-Bridger does not really like me at the moment. Wait a second. Now it should be better, I think. Yeah, I don't think I look worried anymore, right? Now I'm worried about looking worried. Yeah, earlier I had another issue as well, where my mouth just kept moving even if I didn't say anything. So I restarted V-Bridger, and I guess the calibration was just off after that. Now I look like Possum. That's good.
Goddess, have mercy.
Oh. Ouch. I don't think that was necessary. Let's hope the zing works. Haha, there we go. Now just don't hit him with a desperate attack again. Okay, that's better. Now we just have to take them out before they do that again. But surely we're fast enough, right? They're just trolls. There we go. And then we'll just quickly heal everyone. Their tongues are repulsive. Oh, there's another treasure chest. But there's a hole in the ground in front of that. Maybe I can go around there? I keep forgetting to update my team again. Stats? No, not because of the stats, because the golems aren't good if one of them is dead. So if I were to call my monster team now, that wouldn't help. Or I guess it could technically help a little bit to do some damage, but I'd much rather just have a good monster team available. Okay. Almost done here. There we go. Good job. Now to change the monster team again. 10 stream streak, damn. Okay, let's just switch back to Steropi's Archfiend. And Patrol, the Troll Patroller. And yeah, since these three are all from the Devil family, they are the team combination Far From Heaven, which just makes them stay in battle for a turn longer than usual. Which is very valuable, but it's just not as interesting as the golems combining into one big golem. If you spend as much time on your pension fund as you do Dragon Quest streams, you'd be very rich in a few years. The thing is, I don't think putting time into your pension fund is going to do the trick, right? Like, just putting time in? I think you need to put money in there instead. If you stare at the lady that works in the bank, she'll take pity on you. Oh, so that's how it works. I should try that. Yeah, that sounds like a foolproof plan. Which is good because I am a fool. Why does the boss troll coming into the fight have such a dainty walk to him? Did you see that? I'll have to find it out again if we call the team in another fight. Because right now they're just jumping back and forth. That's not what I'm talking about. Okay, here we had another treasure chest. Give me that. Give it to me. A mini medal! And I can't even turn around. Snapdragon. Okay. Don't think I need to call the team for you. That's just one enemy that's a lot weaker than the rest of the monsters here. That seems a bit out of place. Oh, it dropped something. A Thorn Whip. Definitely don't need that anymore. Oh yeah, in between streams I also sold some stuff to get the money for the items I wanted to buy. And even though I checked, like, everything twice to make sure that I didn't need the items I sold anymore, I still have this nagging feeling in the back of my head, like, oh, what if you actually did need one of those items still, and you won't be able to get it back without grinding, and I'm pretty sure that's not the case, but I still have this uncertain feeling in the back of my head. The dragon looks crunchy, you want to nom on it. I mean, it does look crunchy, but more in the way of a dried out plant, not something I would want to eat. Damn, they're desperately attacking Angelo. That's rude. Come on, kill it. Haha, nice. Can heal all. Oh, I guess there was no need for a map to this place, huh? Help me! I'm begging you! I'm the Chancellor of Argonia! We don't get out of here, we'll be in a troll's belly within the hour! I have too much to live for! Okay, but first there's a pot here. Nothing in there. Dang it. Is there anything else I can break? Nope. Hey. Fee-fi-fo, yum, juicy humans in my tum. Boss Troll is so engrossed in his cooking that he doesn't notice he has company. Okay, why don't we just attack him from the back? Ah, because we need to talk to this troll instead.
What you want?
Someone really enjoyed that roll, huh?
We'll be about to reach. Maybe you'll be joining us. Or is you here to get in the way?
I feel uncomfortable.
What? You is? Then let's be seeing how strong you be. We travel.
Those are some horrible mouth noises. Ew, stop it!
You's looking a bit tough. How about you just leaving us be? Too many cooks.
He kind of sounds like Murdoch from the Gorillas if he was constantly making horrible fart noises with his mouth in addition to talking. Someone in the studio had to make those sounds. Yep, which is why I said someone really enjoyed that role. I'm not enjoying it. No, I'm not leaving you be.
You is wanting to eat my dinner. No! You is not having it. No! No! No!
And we have another fight against 2 boss trolls. Good thing we can just call our monster team. These guys, I think, are pretty much the same as the normal boss trolls you fight here in the dungeon. They just have a bit more HP. No, patrol! Kaboom! But like, otherwise, in terms of like attack and all that and what they can do, these should just be normal boss trolls. Yep, there's the desperate attack. And a normal attack. And even though they've taken that much damage, they are still standing. Which does prove what I said about them being... about them having more HP. Grinding Uma Musume with Dragon Quest in the background is a vibe. Alright, we got one of them. I'm just gonna use Angelo to boost our defense a bit more. Just so we're safe. Oh, not even necessary if it doesn't attack, but hey. I'm not complaining. How about we gamble a bit with an Executioner? Come on, Yangus! Come on, Yangus! Boom! Perfect finale for the fight. Stop with those noises!
If you is not here, I'd be having a scrumptious dinner now. But I is a troll. So, maybe this'll be just a dream.
What? I don't get how that is related to you being a troll. Goodbye.
Thank you! Thank you! If you hadn't
Thank
come
you.
along, I'd have been in a troll's belly by now. What a waste to end up at Troll's dinner after all my hard work to become Chancellor of Argonia. I must repay you for this. What could I give you? Of course. Here, I'd like you to have these.
Yippee, more seeds. Why is he so sploinky
Seeds
negative?
like that kept me alive in the cell. Well,
Oh,
I
he
should
was
be
eating
getting
seeds
back.
as a pastime activity.
Farewell.
Okay, is there... Yeah, there's a pot here in their cell. Surely this is hiding something. Oh man, it's not? Damn it. Okay. Let's evac out of here. The mistress refused to sleep in the same room as that mirror, so now I have to sleep in here instead. I should just get rid of it, but they say it's too valuable to throw away. Okay, so it's not the Chancellor, his wife, and his child, but the Chancellor, his wife, and his maid. Just a few minutes later and I'd have been at Troll's dinner. I hope I never have to go through that again. Oh, okay, she's just sleeping. Just going right back to bed. Maybe the best way of dealing with that. Alright, but that means we've done all the side content, all the side quests I wanted to do. And we still have a bunch of alchemy recipes to get through. But I also don't want to just run in circles the entire time. I guess we'll just have to settle with our equipment not being perfect. I mean, I was settling for that anyway, because to actually get the best equipment, you need to do a bunch of gambling at the Baccarat casino. You need to get 99 mini medals. So yeah, I wasn't getting the best equipment in the main story anyway. But I was looking to get as good, as well equipped as I possibly could without doing those things. Anyway, I guess then from here we can just use the Godbird Soulstone. And off we go to the Black Citadel. And here we are. The final dungeon. Oh, alchemy pot. I guess we're not entering. No, I can't reach it from here. Are you kidding me? Okay. I guess we're just really quickly going to leave the Black Citadel again. What timing? I just landed here. If it was just a few steps earlier, this would have not been an issue. Okay, so really quickly, we're just going to land here. And then we can reach the alchemy part. So, obviously, by combining a mithril helm, some fresh milk, and a cow pet, we get a Raging Bull helm. What else? Right? That makes total sense. Okay. Next. Next we're going to make... Oh, I think she still has that equipped, yeah, so maybe not that. We're going to combine a mirror shield with... no. Why did you... A mirror shield with some Armour Seco Essence and... Was it holy or magic water? It was magic water. How about we leave it for the time being? Okay, now that's gonna take a while before it's done. And the Raging Bull Helm can be equipped by Yangus. And by Possum, but I think it fits better with Yangus. Let's put the highly strung cheese in Possum's inventory. Why does it only take one at a time? Ah, because I can only put one there at a time. Right. That was a completely unnecessary question. Me just completely forgetting the basics of how this works. Alright, so we have the highly strung cheese here. Yangus doesn't really have anything. Angela has the Timbrel of Tension, and Jessica has both the Staff of Divine Wrath and the Sage's Stone, which she can use in battle. Oops, I do need to still get into the inventory, because we need the Godbird Soulstone again. And back in we go. This time without the alchemy pot immediately interrupting us. And we have more boss trolls. Because we didn't see enough of those yet. Come on, Yangus. Damn it. Flame Slash, Helm Splitter, Multi-Shot, and Jessica can show us what the Sage's Stone can do. Free healing. So honestly, at this point, we might just keep using the Sage's Stone in every random battle to conserve MP and keep everyone healthy. And if we get into a tight spot because, I don't know, we get hit by a desperate attack or they keep focusing down one character, then we still have the option of using a full heal, but Sage's Stone is going to do the healing for most of what we're doing here, I'd say. Okay, we have two ways we can go here. I don't remember which one. I think we might need to do both. I think one of them had the... Whoa. Damn, look at those statues. One of them had the map. So obviously getting that first would be nice. Is there something hidden behind this? No. A foul fighter and some claws. They're too stunned to move. That gives me an opportunity to also attack with Jessica. And the foul fighter goes down. The claws could be dangerous though. I'm pretty sure those guys can hit hard. Maybe we can take one of them out before it does anything. Yep. Then B spins viciously and attacks, and that is a lot of damage. And I think we might actually defeat it before we can use the Sage's Stone. Yep. I guess we can just use it in the first turn in the next battle, and then we should be fine. Bunch of books. None of these are particularly interesting. Interesting thing to say about books in the Black Cathedral, the main hiding spot of the final boss. It's a shelf full of ancient chronicles. Long ago, the world of darkness and the world of light were united as a single chaotic whole. Our great Lord Rhapthorne has begun the process that shall see the two worlds united once more. When his glorious goal is achieved, Rhapthorne will no longer be revered as the Lord of Darkness, but hailed as the Lord of all creation. Our Lord of Darkness Rhapthorne has launched his glorious new campaign to reign over the world of light. However, a pathetic would-be Godbird has attempted to stand between the Dark Lord and his magnificent ambitions. Nevertheless, our mission to subdue the world of light proceeds as planned, and no one, god or man, shall stand in our way. I'm pretty sure in the 3DS version, the books here had even more detail. Again, this version there's just some general stuff about how Rhapthorne wants to take over the world of light too and all that. Also, I was oops, just noticed something. Just let me quickly... I am losing it. There we go. Yeah. Now it's correct. Hey, level 40 for Possum. Neat. Oh, we're so close to get these to 100. Last time I alluded to something in relation to Marcello that I started to think about, but I wasn't quite sure if any of what I was thinking made sense. So I wanted to first put in some research, and I have done that now. And I have come to the conclusion that Marcello's whole storyline might have been inspired by historical figures from the Sengoku period of Japanese history. Obviously, none of this is confirmed. None of this is supported by actual statements from the developers. This is full-on fan theory territory. But so the reason I started thinking about that was this is so silly, but the Lord High Priest was talking to Marcello about his ambition, and you know, we've learned a lot about how Marcello is pretty ruthless in trying to get his reach his goals and all that. And hey, we got the map. And for some reason, that mention of ambition made me think, oh, like Nobunaga's Ambition, the game series about Oda Nobunaga. But I wasn't sure if like any of the facts about the historical figure of Oda Nobunaga would have fit with Marcello. And they, how do I put this? They really didn't. But there's other historical figures from that time period where I did find some similarities to Marcello's whole deal. So, the first one was not Oda Nobunaga himself, but his supposed illegitimate firstborn son. Damn, that shocked them. Oda Nobumasa, who most historians think didn't even exist. Already a great start, I know. But yeah, supposedly Oda Nobunaga had or didn't have an illegitimate son who was born out of wedlock, and thus did not have any right to follow in his father's footsteps as the heir of the Oda clan. The reason why people believe he wasn't actually a real person is because he's only mentioned in 2 books from the Edo period, and no official genealogies or anything mention him at all. God damn it, can they stop shocking everything? But yeah, so people don't believe this guy exists because there's no good sources about that. All the sources of him existing are from maybe 100 years later or something. I didn't check the dates, but they're from later on in history, and he might very well just have been made up for kabuki theater about Oda Nobunaga, because having a secret firstborn son makes for good theater. Also, goddammit, getting shocked this entire time really just killed Possum. Can we just get rid of the claws and the Cape Caperers can maybe miss? Please? Yeah, so this guy was an illegitimate firstborn son who had no right to become the heir of his very powerful nobleman warlord father. That already kind of sounds like Marcello's backstory of being born to a nobleman from his maid, and then after said nobleman gets an actual legitimate heir, being thrown out. Said probably not real son from Oda Nobunaga was also said to have later been adopted by a vassal of Oda Nobunaga called Murai Sadakatsu, who became a monk later in life, 1 year before he died. And after being adopted by that guy, it's said that Oda Nobumasa, under a new name, founded I don't remember the name of the temple, but some kind of temple in Kyoto, which kind of fits onto Marcello moving to the Abbey after being thrown out. So, a temple, an abbey, both places of worship, that kind of fits, right? But it was really hard to find anything about this guy anyway, because, like I said, there's no good sources of him even ever existing at all in the first place. And then when it comes to Marcello's rise through the ranks of the church, there's some parallels to another historical figure from the Sengoku period, namely Toyotomi Hideyoshi. And Toyotomi Hideyoshi is similar in that he was from a peasant background, but through manipulation and tactical alliances, he became very powerful and was the only person not from a noble family who ever reached the rank or the title of Kampaku, which was an important governmental figure during the Sengoku period. So that already kind of fits with Marcello being this rags to riches character who makes his way through the ranks by maybe not the most virtuous of tactics. But then the real kicker is Toyotomi Hideyoshi was said to have a deep inferiority complex, probably related to his origin as a peasant. And that origin might have already contributed, might have also contributed to him never officially carrying the title of shogun, which has some parallels to Marcello talking about how it's the views of the church that he, as a simple soldier, should not be able to carry the title of Lord High Priest. And Marcello also very much has an inferiority complex, leading to his tyrannical way of dealing with dissidents. So there are some parallels there, and while there's no official statements that actually connect the two, I do think at least the connection to Toyotomi Hideyoshi might be realistic, because Japanese developers would be more familiar with Sengoku period history than like me, for example, before looking this up. So it might be more just something they know already and could thus inform the character writing, even if it wasn't like fully intentional for Marcello to be a stand-in for Toyotomi Hideyoshi. Obviously, we will never know, but I think similar to how in Western media you will often have like very clear inspirations from other sources, like I mean the most obvious thing is that comes to my head right now is the stormtroopers from Star Wars being inspired by the Nazis. I think in a similar vein, you probably have some historical Japanese tales that come up over and over again in their media, even if it's not explicitly related to that history. Anyway, where are we going here? It's a good question. Guess we want to get to that staircase there? So we need to go in here, actually? Oh, that's how this... That's how this works. It's a nightmare. I see. And we want to go down here. And this should bring us to a staircase. Somewhere. Yeah, all the way over there. But maybe we want to look for some treasure first. Oh, damn. Oh, the perfect room doesn't exist, they said. But look at this. 500 gold coins. A prayer ring. Seed of defense. Come on, what else can we get? Ooh, 1200 gold coins. An Urn of Saints Ashes, another one. I don't think any of the stuff I currently still want to make needs that, but it's good to have. Oh, the Cape Caper, sorry. I don't like them. Maybe the team can take care of them by just kabooming. Or something to that effect, maybe? Or at least they're not impressed by the underpants dance. That's already a big step up. Okay, there goes one Cape Caperer. Oh, Patrol is shocked. That's not good. As long as we can deal with the Caped Caperers, this is going to be a lot less annoying already. Yep, good. Maybe they do enough damage. Archfiend, maybe you should have done that earlier. Maybe they can do enough damage to take it out? Nope. Okay, I guess we're going to finish it. Oh yeah, not having to deal with the underpants dances from the Caped Caperers is already a big help. And there goes the boss troll too. Come on. Ooh, Yggdrasil leaf. Piece of heart cheese. And there's some orichalcum. Nice. Icicle Dirk. Piece of cured cheese. Seed of life. Piece of rock salt. And nothing. Okay. What was the hard cheese? Hard dried cheese. Okay, that does not tell me what it does. No, at least this one says makes the entire party feel better. And this one says it raises the tension. Hard dried cheese. That does not tell me what it does. Hello? It's a Hellhound statue, huh? Where are we going here? Guess over here. Oh, no, that doesn't go up. Battery was 86 when you joined. Kabuff. We do love to kabuff here. Hey, welcome in. This seems like a horrible monster group to deal with. We're going to call the team. Oh, you mean kabuff is what the hard dried cheese does? Guess that makes sense. Ooh, desperate attack. Goodbye, claws. Okay, nice. Only the boss troll. And once again, the boss troll does still stand after our monster party leaves, so we will have to finish that off on our own. Guess maybe if we go down there, we can go the long way route. I mean, at least Rhapthorne has some kind of taste for interior design. How am I liking the game so far? Well, this is not the first time I'm playing through it. But it has been a while since I last played it. I do really like it. But I already knew that. You know, this was maybe not the best fight for Archfiend to use Kaboom. Hey, at least it learned its lesson. I think the last time I fully played through this was 2017, when the 3DS remake came out. I did start another playthrough in between then and now, but I didn't finish that one. I stopped somewhere around Rhydon's tower after softlocking myself. Which I later realized might not even have been a softlock, but at the moment when that happened, I was just so shocked that I didn't even think that I could just evac out. But I did manage to somehow glitch myself into one of the statues in Rhydon's tower. And then I was stuck. I could not recreate that in this playthrough. But I don't think I will ever forget that happening. Oh, come on. Of course it hits Jessica. Well, at least she didn't act in that turn yet, so this turn she's ready to do something again. Yeah, it's going to be the Sage's Stone this time. I really do just need to spam that. That is probably the safest way of dealing with this place. Of course, in the inventory, the cursor does not memorize where it was, as it does with the skills and spells. So I do have to manually choose the Sage's Stone every time. And there goes the Foul Fighter. Go around here. I'm just really noticing that I have no clue anymore how to navigate this dungeon. It's been too long. I guess we're just kind of exploring. Oh, door. Does he know about the D-O-R-E? A mimicking! Don't fuddle me. That's a big defense drop. Just attack normally, Jessica. I don't think... Okay, it's defeated anyway. Yeah, I don't think 50 HP on one character is worth it to use the Sage's Stone. Hey, a Dark Robe! It's a book entitled Cursed Shields of Yore. The curse placed upon the Ruinous Shield is too powerful to be lifted by Saint's Ashes alone. In order to render the Ruinous Shield fit for use, it must paradoxically first be made even harder and stronger. If you manage to restore the Ruinous Shield to its former glory, you will hold in your hands the strongest shield the world has ever known. The best shield, Ruinous Shield plus Saint's Ashes plus... Okay, if we go around here... We got some archdemons to deal with. I think I just called the team. Especially with Archfiend being immune to Kaboom. Ooh, immediate desperate attack. Another Kaboom. Which means another no damage on Archfiend. Desperate attack from Patrol. And we're almost done with this fight. Come on, one more hit. Ah. But now, yeah. I was sure it was just one more hit, but maybe it was just a few HP off. I guess I cross the bridge here and then go down? Ooh, there's pots to destroy. Always a good thing. Premium mold. And then it goes down. Nothing. Tombstones. Ostrals and claws. Once again, just call the team in. It's 5 MP. We would probably use more MP if we just fought this normally. It only costing half the normal amount is so good. Oh, that's actually a good kaboom from Archfiend finally. Damn. I think that really was the first time where... At least today it was the first time where Archfiend using kaboom was actually a good move. Maybe we can take out one of the boss trolls even. Yep, boss troll A falls. And boss troll B has also already eaten some damage. Yum, 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 yum. Nutritious, delicious damage. Aw. Okay, we dodge. So it's fine. But come on, Yangus, you couldn't have acted a bit faster. Guess not. Ooh, we got an iron helmet. Oh, can we not read the funny tombstone text? Nah, guess not. But we can go down. It goes down. Oh, we're here. Treasure chest is locked. We find a silver shield. Perfect. We're going to give that to Angelo. Equip that. Oh, this is just an outside area, but we do want to get into that place over there. So maybe... Hey, Jufurier, welcome in. Congrats on the level up. Maybe if we go through here, we can get there. But I don't remember how this dungeon actually works. This is probably the closest I've been to a blind playthrough this entire time. Stop dancing. No, Angelo! Okay, can we please actually take out the Capras this time? Actually, somehow the most annoying enemies, because their underpants dance just keeps working really well. Oh, you have to be kidding me. This is so stupid. Angelo's you during your first dancing lesson in years. Okay, come on, please. Okay, just attacks. Just attacks. So we're not knocked off our feet. I guess technically the Foul Fighter could also use a War Cry. Yep, there it is. A lot less impressive than the Underpants dance, I guess. Okay, Flame Slash, Helm Splitter, attack. Sage of Stone. Finally! And the Foul Fighter only attacks once. Just kill it. Perfect. Oh, I guess this is the way back. Right? No, is this where I came in from? No, I don't think so, actually. I am confused as to where I am in relation to everything else. But there's Dullahans here. That's a lot of damage. Does Kaboom work on the Dullahans? Yeah! Nice! I was kind of expecting them to resist that a little bit. I don't know why. Another Dullahan down. Only one left, and then the boss troll. I don't think that was necessary, but okay. I think the party is enveloped in a soft light. Ooh, very nice desperate attack. We have one more turn to attack the boss troll. If we get another desperate attack from Patro, then maybe we could finish it off here? Nope, Patro just attacks normally. Okay, what do we have here? That seems suspicious. The Lord of Darkness spoke to me. He said when lost in the city of the Spiral, you must never retrace your steps. Or if you do, you will lose yourself in yet more powerful illusions. This goes up, but there's nothing there. Interesting. Claws. No thank you. No thank you, claws. Ooh. Good kaboom. Very good kaboom. Vicious spins, how dare you? One half down. One half to go. Like one more attack. Unnecessary kaboom, but it does do enough damage. And Yangus gets to level 40. They're all reaching their 40s now. We can get Yangus' axe skill to 100. And I think I want to put some in scythes, even if we have not been using scythes this whole time. But Yangus has now become an almighty axeman, the highest level attainable. And learns Typhus Maul. Typhus? Not Typhus. That sounds... No, it should not be like typhoid. Typhus? Bobongas. You probably take a lot of damage from a Dragon Slash, right? On monsters of the Beast family. Okay, you're probably not Beast, but I do want to see what that looks like. Or I want to show off what that looks like. Blazing fire, ouch. Okay, Jessica is the only one who actually took a lot of damage from that. Very cool, Yangus, but we are going to stick with Helm Splitter. Another Dragon Slash takes out the first Bobonga. Another Blazing Fire attack, but we can counteract that very easily with our Sage's Stone. And there goes the second Bobonga too. Okay, this is a dead end. Maybe this says something important. The Lord of Darkness spoke to me. He said that the Black Citadel cannot exist without its master. If he is defeated, the castle will turn its very substance against the pilgrims from the world of light. Its very substance, huh? Fighter mimicking claws. Let's get the monster party in. They're far from heaven. They are actually pretty good about attacking the same monster. Like, they usually will take out one of the monsters first before attacking another one. Oh, come on. Steropes and Patrol? Come on, Archfiend. Kaboom or something. Nope, that's a normal attack. Okay, the fuddle miss is very important. They can take out the mimicking before my party comes back in. Yeah, perfect. That means I definitely don't have to deal with fuddle with them. Another intimidating screen. This time they're not impressed by this silly chicken. And the foul fighter is defeated. Was this where I need to go? It seems pretty important, huh? This seems like the optional path. Surely there's some treasure here or something. Yep, there's a treasure chest. Go, not Pokemon! I think I like sending in the monster team way too much. But it is just objectively really strong. They always fully heal in between battles as long as they don't die. They won't run out of MP. It only costs us 5 MP to call one team at this point. There's not really a reason not to do it. There we go. Another Sage's Stone. So in case the one we got through Alchemy wasn't good enough yet, we can give another one over to, who do we want to give that to? Probably Angelo. Honestly, you probably don't need an Armour Secco Essence anymore. Well, it's technically better than the Strong Medicine, but I already took it away. And the Sage's Stone is repeatable and better than either of those. there anything in this room? Well, this loops back over here. Can I maybe open like a shortcut or something? Where am I going here? Okay, 2 boss trolls. This time I won't call the team. I'll just use my normal party. Nice dodge. Yeah, I think I'm going to use the Sage's Stone with Angelo here and then attack with Jessica. Because these boss trolls are in a group together, so Jessica hits both. And Yangus can probably take 1 turn without healing. So we can all just focus down the boss troll and hopefully that's enough. Aw, dang it. Now I feel stupid, huh? Sage Stone. Or not, because Possum is faster this time. Yes, that also works. Okay, now we're up here. I guess this was actually the correct way, huh? Alright. More Hellhound statues. An Archdemon and 4 Caped Caperers. Yeah, no, I'm calling the team, so they hopefully take out some Caped Caperers before I get back into the fight. Because goddamn, these dancing little demons are pissing me off. The fucking laughing sound effect that they play for every move does not help. Even when they die, they're still letting out that fucking laugh. I don't know why these guys are pissing me off so much more than the other enemies like that. Maybe just because with the other enemies here, Archfiend I don't think you needed to insuladle. Party is enveloped in a soft light. Yeah, I get it. Maybe just because the other enemies here are much stronger than in the other areas where enemies like that are. So losing a turn with like 3 party members at once is a lot more punishing. But even when we weren't this strong, the other enemies still weren't pissing me off this much. I don't know if they have like a higher success rate or something. Is there something down there? No. Okay, so we just go in here. Could go upstairs or into that there. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. What if we just zap them? They're all in one group. So... surely... is this gonna affect even one of them? Nope. No instant death. Sizzle. There's the underpants dance. Oh. Really? Really? Okay, let's try that again. Zap. Axis of Evil. Whack didn't work. How about Kaswoosh? Maybe Crackle? Kaswoosh had a high variance there. Crackle does about 60 to everyone. There's one left. Zap does the same as Crackle. Seems like there's nothing up here. Just quickly heal all. Then we're going back downstairs, I guess. We're gonna enter this area. Well, this looks delightfully devilish. There's two ways down here. Dullahans and a boss troll. We don't do much damage to the Dullahans. And they also aren't susceptible to lower defense. Going to use the Sage's Stone with Angelo and then attack normally with Jessica just because she can hit both of them. And she does about the same damage as Angelo. It's gonna oomph itself. Would have been really worried if it oomphed the boss troll. But this way, Dullahan A is just defeated. Sage's Stone. Actually, maybe I should have used the Timber of Tension and then Sage's Stone with Jessica. I should probably use the Timber of Tension in normal battles anyway. So let's try that. We're gonna use the Timber of Tension with Angelo and then use the Sage's Stone with Jessica. Yeah, just a casual 209 damage. Boss troll misses, nice. Another Timbrel of Tension. Jessica is at 20. And the boss troll is gone. I think if Angelo and Jessica just use Timbrel of Tension and Sage's Stone respectively, it's gonna be a good way of just handling all this. Go down here. Just going further down. Frou-frous! Maybe just a normal attack in the first round, because I don't need the Sage's Stone yet. And with the tension boost, Jessica can also do some damage. Splitter. Still looking very healthy. I don't like that. Why are they so fast anyway? Okay, there goes the first one. Flame Slash, Helm Splitter, Timbrel of Tension. Major Stone. Why are they focusing down Possum so much? Do I taste that good? Arm Splitter, Timbrel of Tension, Major Stone. Green, welcome in. Congrats on the level up. An immediate stretch and hydrate. Okay. Hello, hello. Yeah, I'm doing well. I've just noticed that I do not remember how this dungeon is laid out at all. But I think we're making progress now. We just keep going down. But this seems to be an important part. Oh. You'd be impressed by anyone who plays the game they haven't touched in years and remembers a random dungeon's layout. Well, this is not a random dungeon, you know. This is a final dungeon. So, you know, maybe it would be more likely to remember this one. But it is just a lot of broken down paths and going up and down and into different rooms. More likely if you get to the last dungeon every time. Yeah. I'm so tired of these... of the intimidating screams and the underpants dances. Like, it's just annoying. At least it's not instant death spells. Like, I swear, for some reason in this dungeon, the success rate for the enemies on their war cries and underpants dances is way higher, because they keep getting 2 or 3 characters from my party down. Crazy to see roosters have an intimidating roar. Yeah. Like, neither my party nor my monsters should be intimidated by these freaking chickens. That one's also broken down? No, it seems like I'm passed through here. So I need to go all the way over there and then take the staircase down. More fall fighters. Surely, this time, I won't be hit by a horrible war cry for 3 of my characters to fall to the ground. Okay, 1 down. 2 to go. No war cry. There's a war cry. Do I even have to say anything? Ah, if they're knocked down, the Timbrel of Tension does nothing for them. That sucks. Okay, now everyone is back on their feet. Gem Splitter, Timbrel of Tension, Sage's Stone. Come on, Yangus. Don't get knocked out. Come on! Are you for real? Sage's Stone with Angelo and Jessica just attack. Because at 50 tension, surely... we could take down another one of these fucking chickens! Thank you. All fighters defeated. And now we can get to that staircase there that goes down. Oh, our alchemy pot is done. But we can't reach that from here. Just further down? Yep, just further down. I'd much rather fight the big guys that do a lot of damage than these fucking idiots who don't do anything but just waste my time by dancing and making me miss my turns. Like, it's not even about these being hard to deal with, right? Given enough time, I can easily deal with them. I have free healing, I have free tension for everyone, I have a monster team that does a lot of damage every turn. I can just easily beat them. The only annoying thing is that the underpants dance and the sultry dance and the war cry from the chickens makes it so that I miss my turns and it just takes forever. Frozen with fear. The boss troll. From that stupid blue devil there, just shaking its ass at it. Make it make sense. Okay, I think now we're getting to that town. Yep, we're in the town. How am I looking health-wise? It's fine. The 4 statues represent the 4 pilgrims who will journey under a cloud of sadness. May the darkness surround the lost pilgrims. HP and MP are fully restored. Oh hey! Look at that! It's Jessica. And that's me. And that's Angelo. And that's Yangus. How welcoming of them. Wow. I got a whole little town here. Isn't that neat? It's kind of like Orkutsk. It's all in a circle. Wait a second. Well, something's not right there. Huh. Was this already there before? Well, that doesn't look healthy. Has anyone checked if the people in this town are doing well? Got some stone guardians to deal with. I think Jessica is probably gonna use the Sage's Stone before I even take any damage. Which is not optimal. Yep, there it is, and I have taken no damage. Stop stomping on Angelo. It's not very nice to team up on someone like that. I would never do that. Never ever in my life would I ever team up on someone like that. Anyway, we're both going to attack the Stone Guardian A. Timbrel of Tension, and Sage's Stone. The nice thing about having Angelo and Jessica both just use items here is their tension builds up while using the item, because using an item does not use your tension. So afterwards, they can just attack with 50 tension. Like this. Or this. And then the Stone Guardian is defeated. Piece of rock salt. Yeah, this doesn't look too healthy. I don't know, maybe they're trying to say something with that. No, it's art, it's trying to speak. White Priests and Hell Gladiators. Let's call the team. We have full MP again after all. Kaboom! Does nothing to the White Priests. Awesome. But they can Kafrizzle. Ooh, Desperate Attack, Hell Gladiator down. Perfect. Nice desperate attack. And the White Priest falls. Can I not open this? Oh, dang it. Can I open this? Nope. It's just all becoming a big jail. They're trying to build a prison. They're trying to build a prison for you and me. Timbrel of Tension and Sage's Stone. You too? What did you do? Why are you just questioning what you did and not what I did? Are you just assuming that I should be in prison? They probably have a good reason for that? Statues are just completely gone now. But the way is free. So we can go downstairs. Well, this looks inviting. And there he is. Just quickly get everyone to full health. And if we go up these stairs, he's waiting for us. On his throne. Oh, why is it so choppy?
I've been waiting for you, meddlesome fools! Your pitiful attempts to stop me have been in vain! In vain! Behold, I am the Lord of Darkness, Rhapthorne!
Rhapthorne!
My resurrection. And what pitiful circumstances we have all had to endure along the way. But humans, now I will unite us in happiness.
The baby?
From this moment, the world of light and the world of darkness will be as one. And this union shall herald the reign of a new ruler!
You know what he sounds like? He sounds like he's trying to be loud, but his parents are sleeping in the next room.
One almighty power to preside over all. The Lord of Darkness!
The opposite of a baby.
Rhapthorne.
Yeah, Rhapthorne is trying to shit talk someone in game chat, and I don't know, Zoma and Estark are sleeping in the next room.
You will reveal
And he's trying not to wake them.
and you will offer up your pitiful lives as a mark of your respect and adoration.
And there he is, Rhapthorne. Pretty bright for a Lord of Darkness, huh? I'm going to Kabuff with the Angus. Timbrel of Tension with Angelo. And Jessica is going to Magic Barrier. I don't remember if he uses spells or breath attacks, but we're just going to start with a Magic Barrier. Ah, it's breath. And spells. Defense up. Psych up. I think Yangus is also just gonna psych up here. Angelo's gonna use the Sage's Stone. Jessica is going to Insuladle. He does have the Disruptive Wave, so I hope he's not just going to destroy all my build-up here immediately. Desperate Attack. Ooh. And kaboom. I think Angelo's dead.
Goddess, have mercy.
Yeah, that's not good. Arm Splitter. Do I have... Don't. I think I'm just going to use the Sage's Stone to keep them alive here. Rhapthorne actually moves first, that's not good. Let's Gleam eerily and Jessica falls into a deep sleep. Uh-oh! This is going south quickly. Let's just use up our tension while we still have it. Jessica is asleep. Now we're going to try to stabilize a bit. Zing on Angelo. Frizzle, we do still have the magic barrier up. But it's still 94 damage on Jessica. Don't like that. She's still asleep. Angelo returns to life though. Let's try to psych up with Possum. Get another kabuff with the Angus. Angelo's going to Sage's Stone here because Jessica is not able to do that, and with the Meteorite Bracer we should at least, yeah, move before Rhapthorne does. And Jessica wakes up. Desperate Attack on Possum. A lot of damage. Who's going to get put to sleep? Angelo. Maybe I will just Omni heal with Possum. Or maybe it's time for the team. Let's just try to get him down a bit more. I don't like that he's actually that fast. He keeps moving before me, and that's really throwing me off, because that's not usually what the enemies do. Entire body flashes brightly. Everyone is dazzled. Thumbs up. And a miss, and another miss. Perfect. Hey, come on, you have one more turn to hit him. Cold breath, that hurts. Normal attack on Archfiend. And there they go. Okay, how do I handle this? Maybe Omni heal with Possum? Angus tries to kabuff again, and Jessica tries to accelerate. I should have probably done that earlier anyway. He still moved before Possum and Yangus. Awesome. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Angelo, fucking wake up! Don't sleep on the job! Guess we're gonna kerplunk. Angelo doesn't even wake up from the kerplunk. Come on. Finally, he's awake again. Just to die. This is not going great. Use Nyctrazil Leaf on Angelo. Jessica is going to use the Sage's Stone. And there's a Disruptive Wave. I think that doesn't matter at this point in time. Anyway. Kazing on Yangus. Sage's Stone with Jessica. Everyone's back to life. Cold breath and flashes brightly. Possum's gonna psych up. Yangus is doesn't have any MP anymore. Any items I can use? Not really. Yangus is also gonna psych up. Actually, no. Possum is not gonna psych up. Possum is gonna Omni heal because I need someone to heal here. Well, Angelo's gonna kabuff. And then Jessica is gonna Insuladle. Oh, Jessica reflected. Nice. And there's a cold breath. Good thing I insulated. Yep, that's more manageable. And we get an Omni heal off. No, Jessica! Don't reflect that! Timbrel of Tension. Sage's Stone. My biggest issue here is that a desperate attack will just kill Jessica from any HP. Oof. Miracle Slash. Helm Splitter. Full heal on Possum. Jessica uses the Sage's Stone. Need to deal some damage here. The worst thing is that I haven't been able to use Oomph with Jessica, really. We're really losing a lot of damage from that. But I do need the extra healing. Oh, we finally got a defense decrease. Disruptive Wave. Good thing we just attacked. Okay. I think this is a good moment to call Praise Roborg in, since everyone has just been reset anyway. So we can quickly call the monster team for some extra damage. Disruptive Wave. Sure, do that. And an attack on Roborg. No, Roborg! Another attack, this time on Talos. And the Cold Breath. Kaboom! And his defense returns to normal. Desperate attack. No, Roborg! How dare you! Okay, now we need to set up again. How are we gonna start? Probably Possum Omni heal again, because he's probably gonna be slower than the rest anyway. Kabuff with Yang. Insufficient MP, right. Guess you're just gonna psych up. We're gonna Kabuff with Angelo. And Insulator with Jessica. And just hope Jessica survives the turn so she can get Omni healed. This time for real. Cold Breath does come out before we get the Insulator up, which sucks. Desperate attack on Yangus. Ouch. think we need some extra speed here as well. Kazing on Yangus. And Accelerator. Immediate Disruptive Wave into Desperate Attack. Come on! Psych up. Maybe we just fish for a defense drop. I would like to full heal Yangus, but also Kabuff. Maybe we just set up Possum as our powerhouse attacker. No defense drop. Desperate attack on Jessica and she dies. Because of course she does. And immediate Disruptive Wave again. Are you kidding me? You know what? Maybe we're just going to not even try to set up a good attack and just keep wailing on him. Seems like a rough attempt so far. Tell me about it. Immediate Disruptive Wave again, but this time I hadn't set anything up. So you know what? Sure. Okay. What if I just start wailing on him now and keep using Timbrel of Tension and Sage's Stone? He keeps spamming the Desperate Attack. And I don't like that because the Sage's Stone does not compare to the Desperate Attack. Okay. Keep wailing on him. Just to be sure, we're going to full heal Angelo here, and Jessica is going to Accelerator because we lost that in the last disruptive, in the second to last disruptive. Another Desperate Attack into Kaboom, and Angelo is dead. Top, awesome. Angelo actually survives. Holy shit! And the Wall of Light reflects the spell. Oh, he's defeated! Let's go! We did it! Rhapthorne is defeated! Good job on finishing the game. Yeah, totally. Goop. The spells affecting the party miraculously wear off. Party is fully healed. Damn, I guess that's just it, huh? We did it? We beat the game? Totally? Nothing else is gonna happen? Let me just move an Yggdrasil in here. Yggdrasil leaf here. I guess we can just leave.
This doesn't look good. We've got to get out of here.
Uh-oh. Everything's breaking down, just like that one stone tablet said. The Citadel cannot exist without its master. Quickly up the stairs. Now we have to make our way out of here again. Maybe stopping there was not a good idea. We could have just kept running. Dancing Flame, Servant of Darkness, and another Dancing Flame. Go, not Pokemon! One Dancing Flame down. Two down, only the Servant of Darkness remains. And we still have 2 turns, I think, of not Pokemon being on the field. I'm pretty sure they can just handle this on their own. Like one more attack, maybe? Or, you know, Archfiend can cast Kaboom. I don't know how much that does. It is enough. Nice. Servant of Darkness is defeated. Now keep running. Maybe don't stop next time an enemy just appears on the side. Everything's breaking down. It all keeps tumbling down, tumbling down, tumbling down. Ah, there's the staircase back up. Surely we won't be stopped by anything that's gonna attack us. Oh no, it's a dead end, I guess. Oh, I guess the heads aren't all there yet again. Yeah, we need to go around one more time. Can we still heal up here? May the darkness surround the lost pilgrims. Yep, we can still just fully heal here. Nice. Surely we won't be stopped when we try to go up these stairs. Oh no, the statues are alive! Well, we're just gonna call not Pokemon. As long as they manage to take out, like, 2 of the statues or something, we should be golden here. Statue of Yangus psychs itself up. No, don't Frizzle Archfiend! Statue of Jessica is defeated. I guess they're focusing down Angelo next. Okay, the statue of Yangus attacked, so the tension returns to normal. That's good. Desperate attack. Ooh. Almost 300 damage to the statue of Yangus. That also falls. Now there's only the statue of me. And that's also almost down. Bye, not Pokemon. Good job. Sure, Timbrel of Tension and maybe Kafrizzle. How much does that do? I guess we'll never know. Statues are defeated. Angelo gets to level 40. Nine skill points. Sure, let's put that into Charisma. He becomes a Crystal Knight and learns Kafuddle. Now we can go up the stairs. Still need to get out of here. There's so many stairs. Oh no, I hope we don't get into too many random battles. Yeah, that's broken down. I need to go all the way around here. Yeah, if you're wondering, there's no random battles in this sequence. No more grind allowed. It's only scripted enemies at this point. Like 2 fucking Megalodons for some reason. I don't know why these are here. Like the Servant of Darkness, sure. The 4 statues? Yeah, we saw those before. Megalodons? Maybe, I guess, sure. They just feel the most unrelated. And once again, we can just call not Pokemon. They can take care of it for us. Okay, I don't think the Insulator was necessary, Archfiend, really. I think the party is enveloped in a soft light. Okay, actually, Belgia's Blazing Fire. Good job, Archfiend. They're fish out of water. True. Desperate attack. That could be it. Yep, Megalodon B is also defeated. We get an Yggdrasil dew. But we've almost made it out. We saw the balcony when we were up here. Just there on the other side. Oh no, we're locked in. And the Citadel's very substance is going to turn against the Pilgrims from the world of light. This is ruin. So, if you look at this enemy right here, what would you expect it to do? Ruins from this game, yeah. Punch a lot. Yup. And nothing else. To escape from the crumbling Citadel, we need to get through Ruin. No Ruin from the Dranquest Jokers. I expected that much, yeah. Ooh, another desperate attack, nice. Yeah, he punches a lot, and he punches hard. But he doesn't do much else. And he's splitting his damage up here quite well, so I think none of our monsters should die. Yep. We return. Perfect. Possum's gonna psych up. Yangus is gonna kabuff. Angelo is also going to kabuff. Jessica is going to accelerate, so we're definitely faster than Ruin. Did you see that? Ruin is so big that the hand was just in front of Jessica when she was using Accelerator. But yeah, in this fight, we're just boosting our defense. And that's it. You don't need to do much else. Ruin hits hard. But he only attacks one party member most of the time. And as long as you're boosting your defense, you're so fine here. What else? Guess we can oomph Possum too. Nice breath of fresh air for a boss. Yeah, after Rhapthorne, before this is kind of a breather episode. Don't need to worry too much about Ruin. Going to psych up Possum one more time. Yangus is gonna kabuff again. I think we're going to use the Timbrel of Tension here, and then the Sage's Stone should be able to heal anything that Ruin does to us here. No 100. $151. Okay, it's a little higher. But the Sage's Stone still heals enough that we don't have to worry about this. He does about 150 and we heal 100, so... Aw, damn it again. Not the maximum. Let's give this one more try. We're gonna use the Sage's Stone and Oomph Yangus. There we go, 100. Yang is at 50. And then we're gonna... Flame Slash. Helm Splitter. Gonna set the tension up again. And Sage's Stone with Jessica. $1,587. 1,141. Ruin is defeated. And Jessica gets to level 39. Nice. We can finally get the Hustle Dance, and we're gonna put the rest into whips. And we get another piece of Orichalcum. We're also going to give the Sage's Stone over to Yangus now. Because Jessica having the Hustle Dance means she basically has that as an ability now. So now we have Hustle Dance, Sage's Stone, or free healing. And Possum has Omni Heal if anything goes really bad. Impressive to only get to 100 just before the final boss. Well, the way this works means you actually can't get any ability to 100 before level 38, because there is a maximum related to the level that your skill can be. I think the math is like 25 plus your level times 2 is the maximum skill points you can have in a skill. So at 38, that's the first time you can have a skill at 100. So the game wants you to vary a bit in which skills you're leveling up. Alright, we're gonna use the Godbird Soulstone to escape from the Citadel. Well, that doesn't look good. It's sucking everything up. No! Baby bird! Fly away! Well,
The power.
looks like we didn't quite deal with Rhapthorne.
At last, my soul has the almighty flesh and blood it deserves.
I kind of like the pipsqueak noise he had before more.
When he was talking like this, it had more impact than this, like, very generic demon voice. Roar.
The time has come. Now for the rite of union that will bring the two worlds together as one. Come, my slaves, devour this vulgar world.
Oh no, several Gammons. Whoa! And we fall and die. Game over. Rhapthorne wins. Game over. Return of Rhapthorne. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Or not quite, because him summoning everything from the world of darkness means Empiria can get back to the world of light as well. And we get scooped up.
Rhapthorne has opened the door between the world of light and the world of darkness. I was able to come through.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
But in my wake come dark hordes innumerable. Unchecked, his evil minions will exterminate every living being in this world.
And he's closing a protective dark shield around himself. Whoa.
Rhapthorne has already assumed his full physical form. Matters have gone beyond sealing him away now. Our only recourse is to defeat him in battle. It is the only way to save our world now that he has become so powerful. But the chances of defeating him are slim. You are our only hope. You have the blood of a chosen one in your veins. Within you, there shines a glimmer of light. But in his current state, Rhapthorne is protected by a mighty shield. We must first break it down, for it renders him impervious to harm. Hold out your hand.
Me? The Ocarina of Time!
Is the
Echo Flute.
We will not be able to penetrate Rhapthorne's shield alone. We will need help. The help of the 7 sages, the brave souls who sealed Rhapthorne away long ago.
I think they're all dead.
I can feel them. Their will is strong. They have returned to help us to defeat the Lord of Darkness once and for all.
Oh no. We're being haunted by the sages.
They have taken the form of 7 magical orbs, each containing the power of 1 sage.
Huh. We have to collect magical, colorful orbs in order to defeat the big bad. Where have I heard that before?
Use the flute. It will aid you in finding them. They are scattered around the world, but you must bring them together. If you are near an orb when you play the flute, it will answer you with an echo. Just as there were 7 sages, now there are 7 orbs. You must gather all 7 before returning to me here. I too have something I must find, so I must go, but I will return. There is little time. We must hurry.
Halfway point. Now we need to collect the 7 orbs. 1 more than in Dragon Quest 3. Also, we have these twins again who serve the Godbird. We are servants to the immortal bird. One of the items you seek can be found to the southeast in February. There's still some stuff to do. Kind of, yeah. Me saying halfway point was facetious. It is very much just the last little bit. Collecting the orbs is not as long and arduous as it is in in 3. Hey, we got another silver shield. What am I gonna make next? I think we might be able to make one more item in the alchemy pot. I guess we could try to make the best sword for Possum, maybe? Or we could make a better helmet for Jessica. Or a better shield. What are we thinking? Weapon, helmet, shield. I'm just gonna make a weapon. At some point I want to make all of this anyway. We're gonna use the rusty old sword. And then we're going to combine that with one of our 2 slime crowns. And one of the pieces of our orichalcum we just got. And if we combine these 3... we make one of the best weapons for Possum. Okay, so the 7 orbs. As you heard, they all contain the power of one of the 7 sages. So where do we find them? At the places where their descendants were murdered. That's it. We just... Yep, you see the sparkling there? We just zoom around the world. And we collect the orbs at the places where one of the descendants of the sages died. So next, Alexandria. We need to go to the top of the tower a 3rd time. I don't know why they like that tower so much. Also, let me use a holy protection here. What? Oh, right, there's dark monsters here now, and we aren't protected against those yet. Got it. This is kind of like the part in Dragon Quest VII after Orgodemir returns. You know, with the stronger monsters being everywhere around the world, and you have to collect MacGuffins to face the big bad again. It's kind of similar in how it's set up. At least I think we have to go to the top of Alexandra's tower again, because that's where Alistair died after all. So once again, we go through this dungeon. At least in the dungeon, the Holy Protection seems to work. So it's only in the overworld where the enemies are spawning. Yeah, here I need to go up. Ah, come on! Get on the ladder! I think I had to go, yeah, to the right here, and then I can go to the other button, and that takes me to the correct staircase. Holy Protection wears off. Come on, we can do it. No! Oh, dang it. Frog faces. I could call them something very mean, but I don't feel they quite deserve it. They're already dead. And here we are. There it is. The blue orb. Hey Jessica, what do you think about being here again? Looking for Jessica, looking for jewels, looking for sage orbs. We always seem to be blooming looking for something when we come here. If you're feeling stumped about where to find an orb, you should use the echo flute. Imperia said we'd hear an echo if we played it near one of the sage's orbs, so it's worth a try. Without those 2 jewels, I might never have returned to normal. I owe the statue of Alexandra my thanks. I'll find the 7 orbs for Alistair and for Alexandra, and I swear that I'll make Rhapthorne pay for what he's done. Okay, not quite as emotional as I would have expected. But hey, we're done here. So next we're gonna zoom over to Mayala Abbey. I get that it's both a reference to Dragon Quest III and very similar to how the final hours of Dragon Quest VII were handled. But I do think this little trinket hunt with the orbs is kind of weird. Because you are just retreading old ground again. Like, we're revisiting places we've already been. Make a very easy way to make you look back to older areas. I guess so, but I think it could have still been handled better, because yeah, we're just going back to the places where people died. It's nice to look back at how far we've come, but making you take more time. Yeah, that's kind of the issue. It makes you take more time without showing you anything new. Like, at least with the 4 elemental spirits in Dragon Quest VII, when you were hunting those down to reveal Orgrimmar, there you actually had some new dungeons to explore, and you were actually shown something interesting. You know what? While we're already at it, like, Black Cathedral would be the next one on this list, and then we have Arcadia, Martha's Cottage. Which one am I not thinking of right now? Baccarat, right. But what if we visit an old friend really quickly? I'm pretty sure I forgot to pick up something in Pickham, or close to Pickham. But yeah, the orb hunt does kind of just feel like padding. I like the idea of making you think about how far you've come and how many different places you've already visited. But I think just going, oh, go to these places again, pick up a little thingamajig, is not an interesting way of dealing with that. Oh, come on. Really? Really? Everyone except Angelo was shocked and knocked off their feet by that dark chicken. Come on. It says dark turkey, but that's a chicken. Hustle Dance. Evil slime looks so funny. It's not even evil slime, it's just a dark slime. How dare you slime spank me? At least the dark turkeys are defeated, which means we don't have to worry about the fucking war cry anymore. With 2 Sage's Stones and the Hustle Dance, we do now just have 3 possible 3 group heals per turn. It is kind of crazy to think about. Red's Hut was over this way, right? Right? Yeah. A witch and 3 dark slimes. I think we're just gonna call out Pokemon. I don't think the desperate attack was necessary. That's just overkill, Steropies. Put his whole Sterussi into that. Have I gone too far? Yup. Here we are. Here we are.
There you are, Red's been waiting for you. Yanga's this, Yanga's that, she's obviously got something she wants to get off her chest.
Hello.
You can't just leave it, can you? You've got guts, I'll give you that.
I ain't. Look, we've got to go and do this thing is all. I just thought I'd come and say hello, before we had to go.
You think I don't know what you're doing? Old Brains told me. You're gonna fight Rhapthorne, ain't ya?
Maybe.
Oh, right. So you know then. Sorry, I should have said.
I won't be sorry if you get rid of him. He's a pain in the neck as far as I'm concerned.
That's a way to describe the Lord of Darkness who's trying to take over the world.
But you lot, you're having a laugh, ain't ya? Yeah, you better take me Flail of Fury if you're gonna stand a chance. But I'm only lending it to ya. Once you're done, I want it back. I'll come looking for you if you try and run off with it. Got it?
Thanks. Don't you worry. I'll bring it back once we've done in that geezer. See ya. You take care, you hear?
Aww. They do care about each other. Alright, the Flail of Fury. This can be equipped by Yangus. It's weaker than his axe, but it can, as the description says, attack multiple enemies in a row. That is what that's for. Isn't really the best weapon, no, but I want it to be in Yangus's inventory. For the same reason I want Angelo to hold onto Marcello's ring. And for the same reason I used Ortega's helmet in Dragon Quest 3 for way too long, despite it already being surpassed. Okay. Next. Black Cathedral. Use the Godbird Soulstone to get back up to the Lord High Priest's mansion. Lord High Priest House, Budded Mansion. And then we can pick up the next orb, where the Lord High Priest died. Right here. I guess that's not necessarily where he died, just where he was attacked by Sir Leopold. We don't really know where he died. But we got the silver orb. Okay, next is Baccarat. You see what I mean with this not really being an interesting way of making you revisit these places? You pick up an item, you don't really have anything else to do there, and that's it, and then you zoom to the next place. Like I said, I get that it's a reference to Dragon Quest 3. And I get why they referenced Dragon Quest 3, but the way it's done here is just unnecessary padding, and it is a weird stumble that an otherwise really good game has right at the end. Okay, now we have to look around where exactly Golding died. You haven't seen anything, have you?
Long time no see. Carrie and I are still getting along like, well, brother and sister. But check this out. Remember that image of my ancestor in the trial room? After we saw it, I did some research in the family archives. It turns out that the Golding family is a special bloodline and it's connected to some kind of evil force being sealed away. And when the bloodline ends, the world will be shrouded in darkness too. I don't really get it, but there you have it. Anyway, I'm starting to get the feeling that all of these weird goings-on lately are related to my father's death.
You think so, huh?
Hey there, did you come all the way out here just to see us? I'm like, touched and stuff. But if you really want to make me happy, head over to the casino and blow a lot of money.
These two. I guess we don't really know where Golding died exactly, huh? There's a faint echo. So I guess not actually in here. Which is surprising. Maybe in here. Also nothing. Oh, maybe it was upstairs. Actually. Guess that would make sense. If it was the upper floor here. Oh yeah, it's a loading screen in between. So maybe that's why it's a faint echo. Because it's technically in another place. Ah. Ah, there it is. We got the yellow orb. Okay. So we're done here as well. And then we have Arcadia, where David died, and Martha's Cottage. Okay, I guess we're going to visit Domenico again. Not that I really want to. But I guess we don't have to talk to him at least. Because David died right outside here. Where he ate the dog food. Never forget that David ate dog food. Square Enix wants you to forget, which is why they took it out of the 3DS version. But we don't forget here. I didn't really think about that, but they also changed Marcello's backstory in the 3DS version. Yeah, so in this game it was that Marcello was a child born out of wedlock to a nobleman, and one of his maids or servants otherwise. And then they both got kicked out and were forced to live in poverty, which is why his mother then died. In the 3DS version, instead, Marcello's mother died of a broken heart when his father married Angelo's mother, or something to that effect. It's a bit weird. Anyway, I think we should also visit Marek again. I feel like the 3DS version tried to make many of the extremely dark plot points a bit more palatable. Which is why, you know, Domenico is still an asshat, but he didn't make David eat dog food at least. And Marcello's father is also still an asshat, but, or Marcello and Angelo's dad, both of them, is still an asshat, but at least he's not quite as bad as to send a mother and her child to their certain deaths from going hungry and being in poverty. And instead, Marcello's mother died of a broken heart. Marek? Are you here? Oh, Alchemy pot is done. Ah, the moment of truth. And we get the liquid metal sword. Another exceedingly rare item. And what will we make next? I guess we can make another shield. We need the mirror shield, the white shield, and some holy water. I do believe you're onto something here. Okay, but Marek is not here. Where is he? You come to see Marek? I'm afraid he's not here. He's probably gone to his herb garden, and no doubt that big dog's gone along with him too. Even when the world's in crisis, he can't take time off from tending to his herbs. That makes sense. Then I hope he's just in front of the herb grotto or something. This is not the way out. But we got all the orbs now, right? Yep, all 7. Okay, you know what? Then I think visiting Marek is just gonna be what we do right after I'm back, because right now I think it's time for a little break. We've done quite a lot already, so I think it's only right that we finally take a few minutes. So if you want to grab something to drink, or maybe a little snack, or you need to go to the bathroom, now would be the perfect time to do so. And I will see you right back here in just a few when we get ready for the last... Okay, he's not here. Maybe he's at the cottage. Damn it, Marek. I will see you right back here in just a few when we are making the final preparations to face Rhapthorne. I'll be right back. Okay, and we're back. So, my last idea as to where Marek might be is in the cave here, behind the cottage, maybe? Oh, I can actually see something inside here now that I have another adapter. Wow. But he's not here. And I have no clue anymore where Marek is. Dang it. Unless he's here. Ah, found him.
Ah, Boston. I do not expect to see you all the way out here. Is everything all right? This is true. You have really defeated the evil dog. I am speechless with gratitude. Now my mother can rest in peace at last. Ah, yes, there is something I want to give you. It can in no way repay you for all you have done, but it is a small token of my thanks.
The dog? Mate, that's old news. Yeah. But it is obviously what he cares about.
It is not easy to prepare, but I am sure you will find some use for it.
4 bunches of nook grass. If you recall, that's what the tea was made out of that Marta gave us when we first got to Irkutsk. And now we have some bunches of it as an alchemy ingredient. Okay, so finally we need more money, yeah. Where do we go for that? Desert Chapel. We are going to make some final preparations here. We could just go to Empiria now and face Rhapthorne. But I do want to be as ready as possible for that. First of all, we should actually equip the liquid metal sword. I'm kind of annoyed that we are too many medals off. Wait, actually... Wasn't there... Let me look at some places first. 2 is quite the number. Yeah, well, we have missed a lot more. But I need 2 more to get to 75, which would give me the Sacred Armour. which I would like to give to Possum. I'm trying to remember where maybe I missed something I could open with the ultimate key. This is no such place, damn it. Oh, damn it. Oh, it's becoming nighttime. Okay, I think I know of 2 that we missed. We actually need to go to Red's place again. I'm not going to hunt down all the mini-medals, I'm just bothered by how close we are to the sacred armor. Because I think what I was confusing Chateau Felix with was in Rat's house, there's a door there that we can only open with the ultimate key. Oh, you have to be kidding me. Why are they all so intimidated by that stupid chicken? Every time. At least 2 of them. Bye-bye, turkey. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, I think then we're going to... So first we're going to pick up the 2 mini-medals, get the sacred armor from Princess Minnie. Then we're going to do a little bit of money grinding, because I still need to buy the great bow from Triangoli. And honestly, I think after that we're just going to grind out the alchemy pot a little bit before we actually face Rhapthorne. Oops, didn't mean to talk to you actually, but hey, there's another scene.
So how are you getting on with the Flail of Fury? I'm only lending it to you, right? You haven't forgot, have you? Once everything's over with, I want it back.
Okay, that wasn't that impactful. But down here, there it is. Door that we can open with the ultimate key. There's some treasure chests here. Got a Seed of Agility. A Garter. Don't know why she has that in a treasure chest. A mini medal! And a spiked steel whip. That's probably not better than what Jessica has right now, right? I would be very surprised if it was. Yep, that's quite a bit worse. And then for the next one, we want to go to Fairbury. And use the Godbird Soulstone here. And that place I talked about before, the red tree, actually has a plateau close to it that we couldn't get to without the Soulstone. And up there should also be a mini medal. It should be this one. Here we have some pots to smash, an Yggdrasil leaf, and a mini medal, and that's 75. Maybe we can look around a bit more here. Got some alligators. What the alligator? Yeah, so if you're wondering, the axe we have for Yangus right now is his best one. Possum has the best sword now that you can get before the post-game. There's a better one you can get in the post-game, but for the main story, this is the best one. We need to get a little bit more money and then do some alchemy to get Angelo's best bow. And Jessica has her second best whip right now. For the best one, we would need to grind out the Baccarat casino. So that's kind of where we're standing right now. I think there's nothing else up here. Just Yggdrasil leaf and a mini medal. So once we've defeated this War Griffin, we're just going to zoom over to Princess Minnie's. Yeah, I guess we could land down there, and there's 2 monsters we could recruit. But I think our current monster groups are quite good. So I don't think I need to do that. Speaking of which, we also need to revive Roborg. Roborg actually died. And we can't let that stand.
Well, hello. I collect mini medals. You've brought some mini medals. 75. Sacred armor.
Or 83 we would get a piece of orichalcum. This works out quite well actually, because the sacred armor regenerates some HP in battle, and we did just switch out our whatchamacallit, miracle sword. Our miracle sword for the liquid metal sword, so we lost some healing there. And the great thing about the armor is it does that even if we don't attack, and instead build our tension. Okay, but with that collected, we're going to go to the monster arena. Revive Roborg. And then we might just, for a little bit, run around on top of the roof. Mori, where are you? Where are you? There. Sorry, Mary, I wanted to talk to Mori.
Champion! Your team has the dead monsters, eh? Then you allow me. Divine Lord of the Arena, show us your power in my monstrous pit. Restore the life of all of Champion's monsters. You have any more troubles, you come see me, eh?
Of course, always, Mori. Oh yeah, wait, before we run around on top of the arena roof, we do still need to get some money. I guess we could also try to sell some stuff, maybe? I don't quite know what I would want to sell, though. And then we can also use all of our seeds. It's a bit riskier to do that here, since seeds are also usable as alchemy ingredients. But come on, we gotta. And I'm pretty sure in the postgame you can theoretically grind all of them on some enemies too. So it's not like you're permanently locked out of any of the seeds. At least I think so. Don't quote me on that. There. And then from here we can go... Oh, I missed it just barely. We can land up here. And because we are trying to use up the alchemy pot, we are just going to run around here instead of using Yangus's whistle ability. Which would make it faster to get into battles. But we do want the steps for the alchemy pot as well. Dark Toiki. And the Dark Turkey does not drop a lot of money. What we are looking for is gold golems. Oh. I guess a whole group of 8 Knight Emperors can also spawn here. That is certainly something. %50 kill rate with Thwack. And Sizzle and Zap are enough to take them out completely. Oh, bloody hands. You're not what I'm looking for. Actually, Thwack doesn't work that well against these guys, I'm pretty sure. Kaswoosh. Oh, come on, really? The backup? Let's zap him. And even more backup. Let's just use our Sage's Stones here. Or our Sage's Stone and then the Hustle Dance. Damn it, I was hoping that Possum and Yangus would just take out the bloody hands before they move again. Now we have a third backup to deal with. Some tension so we can deal with the Stone Guardian faster. Actually, I don't know if the gold golems maybe are just day only. That could be. That would suck. Like, I don't think I've been here during the night to grind money, but maybe? 251. How much have... We're not even at 11,000. How much was the great bow? I think I gotta look that up again. So I know what I'm even... Oh, I guess even if they are day only, at least it's already becoming day again. So that's a non-issue. Get some killer croakers here. Pretty sure I can just blindly attack you. That's not an issue. Ooh, actually... Actually, grinding up the money here is probably not a good idea. I just looked up how much it was. It's 28,000 gold. So I think we're just trying to sell some stuff now. Because grinding for 28,000 gold is gonna take way too long. Like, it's already only a chance to get the gold golems. And then they have like 700 for one. So we would still need to defeat quite a few of them to get to the money we need. So let me just try to find some stuff we can sell in our inventory. I guess we could sell the Zombie Slayer now. That is theoretically able to be brought back, right? Because it's just a zombie spane and then you improve that. So that is technically easy to get back, and we have better swords now. The Spiked Steel Whip. So we're at 25 now. Need like 3,000 more. Magic Shield. Okay, we've almost got it. And then I guess finally... we could sell something like the Bronze Armor. We definitely don't need that anymore. And then we're at 28,000. No, not the Dragon's Bane. The Great Bow. Wait, shit. Did I actually have one already? Am I that stupid? No! It said 1 just now. Did I just miss that? Well, I guess we have another one now. Yeah, there it is, the Great Bow. How did I miss that before? What the fuck? I guess that just means we can have Angelo equip a better bow while we're making the other one in the alchemy pod, even though that doesn't matter because we will be running around on top of the monster arena. How did I just miss that? It's also not been that long since I actually bought them. Like all the items for alchemy we need. Also, I love that Trode actually has his own little pose for zooming. Trode would have thought long and hard for a good pose. And now we do this. Until it makes ding! There's the first one. War of the Worlds, oh no. Get a Saintess shield. Very bad. So I've heard. Okay. Arrow's bow, Chiron's bow, and Great bow. Yes. Can't believe I somehow just thought, oh, I forgot to buy the Great bow. But I didn't. What was I on? But I do at least want to get the helmet. Or the headgear. It's not really a helmet. Ah! Guess it's like 5 minutes of running around in circles. The ding! And we got Odin's bow. The best bow for Angelo. With godlike capacity for devastation. Oops. Misinput. It was a misinput. We're going to take the thinking cap off of Jessica really quickly. And then we're going to combine the thinking cap with, I think it was a silver tiara and just a gold ore, I think. Gold nugget, yes. I do believe you're onto something here. And we got the golden tiara for Jessica. You know, if I'm already yapping, we can just start working on what we need for her armor. So weirdly enough, we're going to start with the Bandit's Grass Skirt. Then we need the magical mace. And a magical hat. Kenshin Dragon Quest just has a super hard boss fight you can unlock by putting in a password. And Caravan Heart has like a little more story, but it's mostly busy work. So yeah, that should also be easy enough to do. And then, like I said, the Mystery Dungeon games we made an angel's robe. Okay, I think we actually need to remove Jessica's current armor, because we need that as an ingredient for the final one. Oh, I guess gets put into Possum's inventory for some reason. But yeah, we're going to give the golden tiara to Jessica. And now for the final alchemy recipe. Angel's robe, shimmering dress, and the gold rosary. Aha! And we made the princess's robe. An exceedingly rare item, and I think the second best armor we can get for Jessica. As I said, for the best one we need to get 99 mini medals and then do some alchemy. Symphony does help. I also just like the general vibe of it. Like, it's a lot more wondrous. Reduces damage from spells by 30 points. So yeah, this is our loadout now. I do think we're doing pretty well in terms of equipment. I do think the accessories could maybe be a little better, but that's really nitpicking. At this point, we should be good. So we're going to zoom over to Mpichu. Okay. We're going to heal up in Mpichu really quickly. Must be very tired from your long journey. Oh, and how tired we are. Then we're gonna save. Deeply superstitious. Even if the sky did turn red, I trust in the almighty goddess. She would never allow the Lord of Darkness to rise again. Bad news, buddy. Yes, overwrite this file, please. And yes, we do intend to continue. So, I guess we can also do some final inventory management. And then it's time to return to Empiria with all orbs in hand. I don't think the simple medicine herbs are going to do us any good. We do need the strong stuff at this point. Even this is just 70 HP to a single ally. Going to give the Lesser Panacea to Possum. Going to give an Yggdrasil leaf to Jessica. Going to give an Yggdrasil dew to Yangus. Elfin elixir. Jessica has one to Angelo. And another one to Awesome. $60 or more, $60 or more, $70 or more, $90 or more from the special medicine. That might actually be worth it still. In a pinch. Might give Possum a cured cheese instead of the rose root. So Munchie can help. Oh, I guess we can also give some magic waters. One to Yangus. And one to Angelo. And then, I guess it's seed time. Gonna give 5 seeds of strength to Yangus. And 5 to Possum. Agility. Jessica. Jessica. Angelo. Angelo. Seed of Defense. Yangus. Yangus. Yangus, and maybe one to Possum. Seed of Wisdom. Jessica. Jessica. And Jessica. Seed of Skill. We can give the Seed of Skills to Possum to max out Courage to learn Kazap and Giga Slash. Another 5 skill points. So we get swords to 99. So close. And then, sure, Fisticuffs. God of the Sword, we learn Giga Gash. I'm actually unsure about who I want to give the last Seed of Skill to. How are Yangus's Right, we had that maxed out. Guess we could give Jessica more whip, but I don't think that's necessary, so I think the last seat of skill is going to Angelo. And we're going to put them into bows. Wonder Archer improves his Cherub's Arrow into a technique and masters Seraph's Arrow. Then we have some Seeds of Magic and Seeds of Life. Should have done that before. But I think I don't need to use those right now, and I don't want to rest up to be full again. So that's just going to have to be enough. Bomb spell, please. Then we're going to return to Empiria. Oh right, it can't get here. Dang it. That's so mean. On the entire island, huh? Well, we'll just have to make our way there by foot. War Griffins and oh, they're not mucho machos, they're muchos machos. It's very good. We're going to whack the War Griffins because that can work really well. Ah! One survives. Flame Slash. Oh, it doesn't kill the Mucho Macho. Dang it. It's gonna Ah, the War Griffin. Dang it. The War Griffin is just gonna buff the Mucho Macho. Okay, that's fine. Enemies are defeated. Now please, let me get to Empiria. She's already waiting atop. We will pray for an end to all the pain. Prayer will open the way. We will be here, praying for you. Praying for you and the immortal bird. Hey, Empiria. Have you collected all of the orbs? Yes. I too have found what I was looking for, and have not long since returned.
I have located that which may be this world's last hope. Now I entrust it to you.
And as the final item, for us to be ready to face Rhapthorne, it is the scepter he was trapped in before.
The Scepter of Trodain! Careful with that. It's full of hocus pocus. Don't touch it.
Trode, the hocus pocus has long since broken out of that.
There is no cause for alarm. The scepter no longer harbors Rhapthorne's soul.
I think that is exactly the cause why we should be alarmed.
Now
like,
it
that's the whole
holds
issue
only
right
the
now.
souls of the 7 sages. Over the passage of its long history, the truth behind this scepter has been lost. In the beginning, it was crafted by the hands of the 7 sages under my instruction, and they gave it a name. They called it the
John.
Godbird Sceptre.
Oh.
You will need it if you are to break the dark shield around Rhapthorne. Only when it is broken will he become vulnerable. Only then can you fight him. I will fly you to his location. The Lord of Darkness will engage you in mortal combat.
Oh, dang it, but I'm not good at fighting games.
But you must endure his attacks as you pray for the power of the scepter.
Only thus can you end this whole tragic story by landing a fatality on him.
When the 4 of you pray for its power in unison, one by one, you will summon the souls of the sages to unlock the power of the Orbs. I can give you no more advice. Do you understand what you must do when you face the Lord of Darkness?
Yes.
Then we cannot afford to delay this battle any longer. Are you ready?
Yes. It is time. Fully restored.
You must fight him now. Take the scepter.
Bling. By the mysterious power of Empiria, each party member receives the Godbird Sceptre. So yeah, this is once again very similar, but also a bit different from how it is handled in Dragon Quest III. Because if you recall, when we had to defeat Zoma, we had to use the Orb of Light to break his dark shield. The thing is, we only had to use that once. With Rhapthorne right here, we have to use the Godbird Sceptre and pray with each of our party members. Every single one. It does not work if only 3 of them do it. So Jessica says a prayer. Angelo says a prayer. Yangus says a prayer. Rhapthorne casts Kaboom, because he couldn't wait for us to do that once. And he flings the ball from the top of his staff.
No!
Are you kidding me? At least she already said a prayer. And here's the thing. Doing it once is not enough. We need to do this 7 times. What can Possum do here? Honestly, I think we're gonna try to zing Jessica. Yangus is gonna use the Sage's Stone, and Angelo's gonna kabuff us. Another kaboom. Bursts out in defiant laughter. That's a lot nicer. That he only attacks once that turn. Jessica does not return to life. Dang it! Gonna try that again. In the meantime, I guess Yanks and Angelo can both kabuff. Another kaboom. Man, I would really like to set up a magic barrier here. I wonder which of my characters could do that. Oh, wait. And he flings the ball again. It's Yangus and Possum. Jessica does not return to life. Come on! Okay, different plan. Omni heal. Kabuff. Kazing. Disruptive Wave. There go my kabuffs. And he flings the ball. Okay, we're setting up a kabuff again, that's good. And we're gonna Omni heal. So we have one kabuff on us. I think we're good to pray to the Godbird Sceptre a second time now. He flings the ball again. As long as he spreads those hits out, it's fine. And he bursts out in defiant laughter. Okay, we're good. Soul of a great sage emerges from the scepter and fuses with an orb. That's number 2. Possum really is just kind of useless when we're setting up. Which sucks. I guess he's just gonna defend. Yangus is gonna use his Sage's Stone. And then we're going to set up some defense here with Angelo casting Kabuff and Jessica casting Magic Barrier. Oh, come on. Really? Right when I set it up. That's so rude. And he flings the ball again. He really likes using that attack, huh? Okay. Full heal on Angelo. Sage's Stone in case he spreads around some damage after this. And then we're trying to Kabuff and Magic Barrier again. And just hope it holds for one turn so we can pray to the Godbird Sceptre again. Ah, of course, this time... this time everyone moves before him. Bursts out in defiant laughter. Perfect. And then he flings the ball. Dang it. Maybe Possum and Yangus. Or Possum twice. That's not good. Full heal. We need to... Okay, full heal, defend. Come on, just let me have one turn. Calls forth the anger of the gods. Sure. That is somehow one of his weakest attacks. Okay. Unless we're really unlucky, we should be able to use the Godbird Sceptre here. Let's go gambling! Angelo and Jessica said their prayers. Possums has a prayer. And Yangus should not die to Rhapthorne's attacks here. And he bursts out in defiant laughter. Okay. Soul of a great sage emerges from the scepter and fuses with an orb. Okay, let's try once again to just set up a little bit of defenses before we pray to the Godbird Scepter again. And maybe this time he doesn't use a Disruptive Wave. Or focus down one of our party members. Okay, Anger of the Gods is fine. Wait, holy sh... Did that hit Jessica 3 times? Don't kill Jessica again. Okay. Okay, Jessica and Angelo are both low. But we can deal with this. We can and will deal with this. Omni heal and everyone else defends. And he's not going to use a Disruptive Wave this turn. Surely. Anger of the Gods. Hold. Fuck. Dang it. Okay. We're just gonna risk it. If someone dies, we revive. Time for Sage number 4. Or maybe not if he attacks Possum twice here with the ball. Oh, this could be bad. Don't! No! Ah, fuck. That's a wasted turn. That's a wasted turn. Are not strong enough. Because Possum died. And that's why I want to set up some defenses before trying that. But it doesn't often work out that way, as you've seen. It's a little bit of a pain. Okay, kaboom right after the magic barrier, that's fine. I feel like magic barrier doesn't even do that much for kaboom. And a frizzle on Jessica. Ouch. 70. Sage's Stone. Sage's Stone. Defend. And he's not gonna use a disruptive wave here. Surely. Surely. Defiant Laughter. Kaboom. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Next turn we're gonna try again. Godbird Sceptre, Godbird Sceptre. And nobody's gonna die this turn. Stop flinging your balls around, Rhapthorne. Well, nobody died, but it wasn't for him not trying. He did try to focus down Possum there, very clearly. Okay, but that's Sage number 4. 3 more times. Defend. Sage's Stone, because Yangus is slow, so he should do that after. While Angelo should get the full heal off pretty fast. And then we try another magic barrier. Weaken his spells even more. Defiant Laughter. And kaboom. Anger of the Gods. Okay, but that's fine. Sage's Stone. We try for Sage number 5. Maybe I should accelerate, so we get our prayers out before he can attack. Is that an idea? The only problem would be if he used a disruptive wave right after that. I think it might be worth it. So we defend here. Sage's Stone. Slow Sage's Stone and fast Sage's Stone. And then we try to accelerate with Jessica. And he's not gonna use a disruptive wave here. He's still faster than Yangus, though. Damn, he's focusing down Possum. Ah, damn it. Ah, dang it. Well, let's try that again. Sage's Stone. Let's just start off with the accelerator. Flings the ball. Twice on Yangus. Another disruptive wave. Come on. But at least we get the slow buff after that. Full heal Yangus. Try the accelerator again. Surely this time it will actually stick, right? Defiant Laughter. Oh, that's the perfect turn. Double Defiant Laughter. Okay, it's time for Sage number 6. I think Yangus might still be slower than Rhapthorne, but the other 3 should move before him now. Yangus does it before Rhapthorne acts. Perfect. The 6th soul. One more. We need to get one more of those prey turns. Defiant Laughter. Perfect. Okay. Possum full heal on Possum. We're gonna do a slow Sage of Stone with Yangus. Gonna Kabuff with Angelo. And we're gonna Magic Barrier with Jessica. And surely he will not use a Disruptive Wave. Surely he will just laugh twice. Blinks the ball. It's split up. And he casts Kaboom. Okay. It should be fine. We're gonna risk it. We are going to risk it. What's life without a little gamble? Come on. 7th Sage. Angelo gets his prayer off. Jessica gets her prayer off. Awesome. And Yangus! Soul of a Great Sage emerges from the scepter and fuses with an orb. And all of that work all that power, the souls of the 7 sages, and our combined prayers finally remove his shield.
My beloved kin, we sages have done all that we can. Now our dear world, our future lies in your hands. Protect it well. We will be watching you. Farewell, my beloved kin. Farewell, Imperia.
Bye-bye. HP and MP are fully restored. And now we can face him for real.
More of my time will you waste? You will rot in hell for breaking my shield of darkness. But first, you will taste the true might of my flesh and blood. You shall taste the terror eternal. Even death shall offer you no respite.
And there he is. The final form of Rhapthorne. As always, we're gonna start with our monster team. Meteor Shower. And his eyes gleam eerily, which puts the Ropies to sleep. Dang it. The Ropies wakes up. Smashes everyone with his arm. We already get a taste of what it's going to be like when we fight him. Steropes is almost dead. I love this part of the song. I love that the flight motif is in there. It's such a great touch because you're fighting him on the back of Imperia. I think some of our monsters in Praise Roborg are going to die here. But I just hope they do as much damage as they can before that. Anger of the Gods. Can still do that. Roborg is almost dead. Meteors. I think that might be it for Roborg. Yep. Talos and Skeledoid are still standing. But I think not for much longer. Roborg, no! Blazing Fire. I'm surprised that only Roborg died, actually. Okay. We're gonna Psych Up. We're gonna Kabuff. Gonna Kabuff. We're gonna Magic Barrier or Insulator. Hard to say. Insulator. Meteor shower from the sky. There's about 100 to everyone except Jessica, who takes 64. Someone's going to get put to sleep. Yangus falls into a deep sleep. Use the Sage's Stone. Actually, no. The way we're gonna handle this is... Angelo's gonna tingle, and Jessica is gonna hustle dance. This way Yangus wakes up and we still get the healing on everyone. Anger of the Gods. And he smashes us with his arm. Okay. Miracle Slash. Sage's Stone. Timbrel of Tension. Accelerator. That's another 600. Tension returns to normal. Get a bit of healing on everyone. There's the Disruptive Wave. I was waiting for it. Good thing we got our attack off first. I think we're gonna Omni heal. Maybe we're gonna try to Helm Splitter with Yangus. I think Angelo's gonna Sage's Stone. No. I think Angelo's gonna Kabuff. And then Jessica is gonna Acceleratle, so hopefully Possum's Omni Heal gets cast before Rhapthorne attacks. Perfect. So hopefully everyone survives this turn. Blazing Fire, we don't have Insulator on. Oh, that... I don't think we need Insulator. I think setting up Insulator might not be necessary. Defense is decreased. Perfect. And that's something he cannot undo with his Disruptive Wave. I think we're just gonna cast Helm Splitter again. Angelo is gonna use the Sage's Stone. No, the Timbrel of Tension. Angelo's gonna use the Timbrel of Tension, and Jessica is going to Hustle Dance. That way we have Possum at 20 if there's no Disruptive Wave. We get healing on everyone. Yangus might lower his defense even more. Just gotta have one more turn without a Disruptive Wave here. Defense is decreased even more. Perfect. flings the ball. This might be a very good attack if there's no disruptive wave here. Blazing fire. Perfect. Alright. So. Flame Slash. Sage's Stone. Angelo's gonna use the Timbrel of Tension one more time. And Jessica is gonna Oomph Possum. Possum's tension gets to 50. Jessica casts Oomph. His attack power is doubled. Yangus lowered his defense twice. 1,883 damage. And then we heal everyone. That was a good turn. Anger of the Gods. Oh, he's gonna be so stupid if he doesn't Disruptive Wave here. Blazing Fire. Oh, Rhapthorne. Rhapthorne, Rhapthorne, Rhapthorne. You're not the smartest Lord of Darkness around here, huh? Just gonna Flame Slash again, even though we haven't set up our... Tension with Possum yet. We're gonna Timbrel of Tension again. Get that to 5, get that to 20. And Rhapthorne is defeated! There it is! Even better, Rhapthorne the Dead! Got him! You know what that means? I didn't wipe to any of the bosses.
We done it, Gav! We only went and bleeding done it!
Yeah, we done it!
At last! I can finally go back and tell Bangers and Mash it's all over. And I have something to tell Alistair too. That he was right all along. I only made it this far because I followed my heart.
So true.
Who'd have thought we'd ever manage it? Should be an interesting anecdote for the ladies.
I bet Grandad and the Orcs Princess would be having a whale of a time by now. They must be back to normal at last. I'm half surprised the old codger ain't turned up to surprise us as usual.
Yeah, imagine if Trode just jumped up here. Yoo-hoo!
But even he couldn't spring up in a place like this, eh?
Aw. Look at our hero laughing.
I transported your friends back to their homeland. Each one of you is a great hero. Yangus, Jessica, Angelo, and of course, you.
Say my name.
I will never forget your strength and courage. You remind me of the 7 sages. You humans
But we're
never
only
fail
4.
to surprise me.
Who would have thought that the Godbird can't count?
It is time to land. Your friends are eager to see you again.
Or like your friends are eagle to see you again. Get it because she's a bird?
Here we are. Now you can be with your friends again.
Ah, there you are. Welcome back.
Huh. They haven't turned back. I guess we're not done.
I saw you all in action. My wonderful men. You were magnificent.
I ain't one of your men, Grandad.
Neither am I.
And I'm a free agent.
Oh, of course. And I suppose you weren't magnificent either.
Bye-bye, Imperia.
Wise bird, a god. Are you leaving us already?
This world is in no danger now. My path leads to other worlds.
I see. Well,
Oh, I
anyway,
see, okay.
In your Wait a minute. Aren't you forgetting something? What about the princess and I? Just how long are we going to have to suffer this outrageous curse?
Well, the power of Rhapthorne's curse is weakening. It will not be long now.
Maybe 2 or 3. 2 or 3, what? Well, maybe 5.
Really? Splendid! I feel much better for hearing that. Well, I don't know where your next destination is, but take care. Is it proper to tell a god to take care?
I am not a god, nor is my real name Imperia. These are but the names you humans have given to me. I was known by a different name in the land of my birth. There I was called Ramia.
And that's the payoff for all the Dragon Quest III references, by the way.
But now I must leave. Goodbye, brave humans. It has been an honor to have known you.
Is the same bird. Birds is the same. Bye-bye, little dead bird. You like references with characters. I also like the design for Imperia here better than the original Ramia design, I have to be honest.
Grandad, you're sparkling.
It's taken you this long to notice? A personality as rich as mine always sparkles.
So true. Speak your truth.
Nah, I mean literally. Take a look at yourself.
Literally.
Ooh. I'm back to normal.
Can't believe LV is missing out on the true troll form. True! Real and true! Damn, I'm shaking my head, LV. Of course he has. A mirror ready.
Hurrah! I'm back! Finally rid of that hideously ugly guise.
Looks still the same. He does look very similar to his other form, yeah.
You don't look no different. You look exactly the same as before.
Well, at least I'm not bald anymore.
What did you say? Are you blind? Dazzled by my striking appearance, no doubt.
These two.
Wait. This is no time for an argument. Where's the princess? Where is my beautiful Medea?
Oh, I love bookends. Same question that he said. at the very beginning.
Hello, everyone.
Hi.
Medea! You're back! Oh, my beloved Medea!
But this time she ain't a horse.
At last the curse is lifted. Everything is back as it should be.
Father.
Hey, look!
And all the thorns are gone.
Oh, my castle! My castle is back to its old self too!
I do wish that Rhapthorne, in his final design, when you actually fight him, actually carried over some of that thorny vine motif that we see throughout the game to represent his power. Like they're enveloping all of Castle Trodaine. When you meet Dual Magus in the Dark Ruins, he shoots a bunch of them at you out of the scepter. When Marcello holds it and Rhapthorne is trying to influence him, there's thorns going up Marcello's arm. And then you see Rhapthorne himself, and he has none of that carrying over. I do wish that was actually something that was in his design. I think it would be really cool if he had some kind of Biolante or Audrey 2 from Little Shop of Horrors thing going on.
Trodaine is restored. The glory returns. Everyone, this calls for a banquet. Prepare a feast.
It's been a while since we last had a feast, huh? Would have been a nice change to the usual design of big villains. Yeah. Rhapthorne is very similar in design to Nimzo's second form from Dragon Quest V, except for the part where Rhapthorne is kind of a blimp. It doesn't have legs. But other than that, they're both big, round, red devils with lots of spikes and horns. Rhapthorne having no feet is still very good. Baby form is also interesting. Yeah, I do love that he's kind of just a little firefly in the first form. Fun thing you just noticed. Head to the final boss of 9. Rhapthorne has the opposite body type. True. I think Rhapthorne also has like the most stereotypical demon face out of all the final bosses. Even the ones that are also demons, because like, you know, the Dragon Lord is not a demon, so obviously he doesn't look like a demon. But you know, with the goatee and the big horns, he looks the most like a stereotypical Christian devil. Which I guess also kind of makes sense with this game having so much focus on the church. Like, the devil returns to the world because the church is too corrupt to actually stop it. Except for the baby face there. He looks like a like European royalty. You would not believe your eyes if 10 million Rhapthorne flies lit up the world as I fell asleep. Hey, that also fits because he can put you to sleep.
Gav!
Hi, Yangus.
Hey, long time no see, eh? I ain't seen your mug since we polished off that fat geezer.
Lord of Darkness. Almost destroyer of the world of light. Oh, you know, that fat geezer.
I've been playing it straight, Gav. None of that dodgy business I was up to before I met you. Yeah, I've been doing a bit of trading, you know, bits and bobs like. Been sailing round and selling stuff in all the places we went to together.
I love that there's just a little change in the face of the protagonist here. But he looks like he's actually really happy to see Yangus and interested to hear what he's saying.
This bird, mate of mine's been bugging me for ages to help her with it. So here I am. You're looking at Yangus, the important exporter now. Anyway, I heard your big news. So you're head of the palace guards then, eh? Diamond.
Diamond.
I'm well chuffed I can help you out on your first big job and all. And it's for none other than our darling horse prince. Oh, listen to me. She ain't an horse anymore, is she? So we're escorting the princess to a wedding at Black Cathedral, right?
Oh yeah, right. Remember? Her wedding.
I don't know, though. Beats me why she's still marrying that charmless bloke. After all that's happened.
You know, royalty doesn't really have much say in that matter usually.
Oh yeah, nearly forgot. I was supposed to give you a message from this old minister I saw on the way over. Seems the princess is ready to deport now. So you can go and fetch her from a room like. I'll be waiting down in the courtyard then, eh? See you in a bit.
Alright, see ya. You'll give it a night. Charmless will die from a random lightning strike. Alright, see ya, Green.
Ah, it's been a while.
Have a good night.
As I heard the news. So, it seems we'll have the honor of escorting the lovely princess. I just ran into Yangus too, same as ever. I'm a busy man, as you know. So I wasn't too thrilled at first at having to drop everything and come over. But it is good to see the old gang again.
Wait?
Anyway, are you really alright with this wedding going ahead? You don't have to stick
Already
around
past
if
midnight?
it's too hard
Yeah, it's been
you.
for a while.
Just do what you have to do, my friend. Like I did when I left the Abbey.
Oh, Angelo's so wonderful. You know, he looks after children who don't have anywhere else to go. Don't you? He says he wants to repay all the kindness Abbot Francisco showed him when he was all alone in the world. Isn't he just the sweetest man you ever met?
Hey, no need to tell the whole world. I have a certain image to maintain with my admirers. Well then, see you in a bit. I'll be down in the courtyard taking a break. Come and find me when you're ready.
You cannot tell me that Angelo doesn't enjoy being this playboy type. It's not just coping. Okay, where's the princess though? Where is her room?
Oh, haven't you left for a cathedral yet, Possum? I've got to say, I never thought you were the type to go defeat the Rhapthorne and save the world.
He's never gonna stop being like that. Probably not. Oh, nothing here. Good thing we have a map. Always gotta have a map ready. You're not the princess.
Is the princess going to go away once she's got married, Possum? That's not fair. I don't want her to go away. Why can't she just stay here after the wedding?
Also, hey. There's a painting of her. Neat. Hello. Oh, this is so much easier to traverse now that there's not all these thorny vines everywhere. Who on earth would have believed the treasured scepter was the seal binding Rhapthorne's soul? I never heard of such a thing, even in legend. If there ever was a legend about it, it must have been forgotten a good long while ago. By the time you get to my age, you've heard most of them, I can tell you. The door's locked. Oh, hello there.
I wish one of my swords had been used to slay Rhapthorne. If I hadn't been under that blasted curse of thorns, I'd have made the strongest sword ever known.
Sure you would have. I mean, the rusty old sword that we used to make the liquid metal sword was from here, so who says he didn't?
Oh, well, if it isn't Possum, my favorite young man. Can I help you with something? Oh, of course, you must need some food for little Munchie. Well, I'm sorry, but we're all out of cheese. I don't know how that mouse keeps going. How old is he? You've had him ever since you were a young lad peeling potatoes with me here, haven't you?
No cheese. Well, we have enough cheese in our inventory still. We didn't even use the concentration cheese.
We will ensure the safety of the castle in your absence, Commander. You needn't worry, you can put it out of your mind and focus on escorting the princess. Ah, Commander, have you not left yet, sir? The royal minister is waiting for Princess Medea and yourself downstairs.
Okay, I still need to pick up Princess Medea, though. You'd think her childhood friend would remember where her room is. I mean, this place looked very different when we were last here. No princess. Wasn't? No. Okay. I thought, like, wasn't this the way to the seal room?
Hey there! Long time no see. How have you been?
Hi, Jessica.
You look pretty well, that's for sure. But how come you haven't visited me in Alexandria? I've missed you.
Well, I'm kind of the captain of the guard now. Busy job and all.
You know, I was planning to go off and live on my own. But my mother was so worried I ended up settling down back at home. I guess the time I spent away from her made us both realize what's truly important to us. We get on really well now. I'm not much
that's
of a
good to hear.
replacement for my brother, but I've decided to stay and look after Alexandria. With everyone's help, of course.
Mostly bangers and mash.
But enough of that. Have you heard? Apparently Yangus and Red have teamed up now and they're doing something together.
Let's go!
Can you believe it? Last I remember, they couldn't exchange 2 words without 3 insults. I wonder what went on between them.
Business.
Huh? You're on your way to pick up Princess Medea? Yeah, I guess it's time to get going.
Yep. See ya.
Okay then. I'll be waiting for you down in the courtyard.
Hello.
You'll be sad to see the princess leave, I expect. Yes, of course you will. No one gets on better with her than you, Possum.
Oh, that's locked. And it's still locked. Even after accidentally pressing X again. The princess loves to play the piano, but recently all she plays are sad tunes. I'm starting to find it a bit depressing, actually. Oh, there she is.
I suppose this is the last time I'll play the piano like this in here.
I don't hear a piano, I just hear violins.
I wonder if there'll be a piano I can play in Argonia. Thank you for coming. Is it already time to leave?
Yeah.
I asked the minister to have you call on me so that we could take one last walk through the castle, alone together, just like old times.
She plays the violin voice on her beloved keyboard.
I
see.
Time, but I wanted to say goodbye to you properly. To thank you for everything you've done.
He would absolutely not have prepared any instrument for Medea. He would not even think about her having any hobbies at all.
The times I've spent here in Tredane Castle, with you, will be memories I shall treasure for always. I have to marry the Prince of Argonia to fulfill my royal duty. And you have to...
More like royal doo-doo.
Please continue to serve my father and protect Tredane, just as you always have. Oh. So then, shall we go? It won't do to keep people waiting too long.
Well, off we go. You alright? Sadia. Off she goes. And the carriage is pulled by 2 horses that kind of look like her. Is that insensitive to say about someone who was cursed to be a horse for a while? At least she seems to not still have horse-like behaviorisms. Oh, they just cut out the parts where she does still neigh sometimes. I mean, at least it's a nice church.
Well, so this is Sevilla Cathedral. What a perfect place for a grand royal wedding. Excellent work, young man. You did an admirable job of escorting us. Your duty here has now been fulfilled. You shall stay the night at the inn and return to Trudane tomorrow.
We're not even invited?
But I thought they'd all be attending the wedding.
I'm sorry, Princess, but I'm afraid that won't be possible.
This is a bunch of barnacles. Oh, hey, it's Charmless.
Well, pleased to make your acquaintance indeed. I am Prince Charmley of Argonia. Goodness, you must be Princess Medea. Charmed, I'm sure.
Get away from her, you creep.
One look at you is enough to make me forget all the other beautiful girls I've ever met. I'm the luckiest man in the world to have you as my wife.
Bold of you to claim that you're a man and not just a little boy.
Blimey. What's with all the romance? I didn't know you had it in you, Charmless.
It's Charmley. Oh, aren't you those servants from the initiation? No doubt you're here because you heard the news of my wedding. Well, I'm afraid this is as far as you can come.
God, I want to punch him in the face.
I can't possibly have commoners like you.
Commoners? Shut up.
Royal affair. It's not as if you're aristocracy.
Aristocracy?
Or
Just shut up. Please. God. Ah.
That brat is unbelievable. Can't let us in on account of our being too common, indeed. The preening little snob.
So true. See, Angelo gets it.
It's been a while since the initiation, but he is still just as obnoxious as ever. And yet tomorrow, he's going to be marrying the princess. Can you believe it? Are you really going to let this happen? If you ask me, it's your duty as Chief of the Palace Guard to protect the princess's happiness.
Love him or hate him, but he's spitting straight facts.
Rise and shine, Gov. The princess will be getting itched in a bit. We've come all this way. We should at least try and get a glimpse of her all dolled up. I'll go on ahead then, eh? I'll be waiting in front of that big church.
There's a huge crowd in front of the cathedral. Everyone wants to catch a glimpse of the Princess of Trudane. Trudane and Argonia. They say the two royal families have had a marriage arranged for years and years. Goes right back to their grandfather's generation, apparently. Stretch and hydrate. Okay, we can do that.
It's such a wonderful occasion. Two great kingdoms offering their hands in friendship and exchanging vows of lifelong devotion. Oh, if only you knew. Everyone's flocking around the front of the cathedral waiting for the happy couple to appear. It's so crowded you'll be lucky to see them even if they do come out. There's no point going now. Hey guys.
You weren't coming. The ceremony's already started.
Oh no, I overslept.
It's bedlam up there with all those people. I doubt anyone would notice you among the crowd.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Princess Medea's being a bit obstinate, isn't she? I mean, who cares about some dusty old promise? She should just refuse if she doesn't want to get married. Well, that's what I'd do anyway, but maybe things are different if you're a princess. You haven't forgotten what I said yesterday about Medea's happiness? Well, anyway, I won't say any more. We're all behind you, whatever you decide to do. Oh my god. It's like the ending of Shrek. I can't see the princess at all. To think I've served her all this time. Sometimes I wonder if it's all worth it. Hey, wait, aren't you the guy from Alexandria? Yeah, it's Lorenzo.
Fancy meeting you here. You remember me, Lorenzo? I was engaged to marry Jessica. Well, anyway, that's all in the past now. Oh yes. Do you remember High Priest Rollo? Who you were imprisoned with on Purgatory Island? Well, you'll never believe this. High Priest Rollo is the new Lord High Priest.
I feel like he shouldn't be.
I mean, what a miraculous reversal of fortune for the man. Life is just full of surprises, isn't it?
Like, he definitely shouldn't have died in that hole, but becoming Lord High Priest is maybe a bit too nice of an ending for him. Look at that. The Templars are blocking all of the entrances. There goes my idea of poking my nose around the back door and watching the ceremony. Until the wedding ceremony is over, no one, not even a pilgrim, is allowed behind the cathedral. If you wish to see the bride, you will wait patiently for her appearance at the front of the cathedral.
What a crowd! I can't see a thing from here.
What's going on? Has it already started?
People are saying that the bride looks stunning. I wish I was more like her.
I'm more interested in seeing the new Lord High Priest than the bride and groom, but it's impossible to see anything from here.
Congratulations, Princess Medea! Congratulations, Prince Charmles!
More like my condolences.
Hey, stop pushing!
Wow!
Oh.
There you are, Gov. I knew you'd turn up.
Turn up.
This way. Follow me. Well, we've got this far. Now we just have to take care of that knight.
It really is like Shrek. Halt! You can't come any closer until the royal wedding ceremony is over. You'll just have to wait round the front. Are you trying to tell me that you've been invited? Sure. Liars! All of those invited have already been seated inside the cathedral. I hope you aren't thinking of forcing your way inside. Me? Maybe?
What? Yeah.
Let's go!
You leave him to me, Gov. Go on, in you go.
Let's go save our princess!
Where has the princess got to? What could possibly be taking her so long?
What the fuck is that Yi-Yi-ass haircut? I object!
What do you think you're doing? Are you trying to ruin my wedding?
Yes.
I won't stand for it. Guards, get rid of him at once.
How about you don't?
Excuse me for the interruption, Your Majesty, lords, ladies and gentlemen. I have an urgent communique for the king.
What? Is this true?
Ah. What is it, Father? Tell me at once.
Also, if you look around, you can see Domenico was invited. The King of Escantha was invited, but we weren't.
It seems the bride, Princess Medea, has disappeared.
You know, if they really wanted to go through with this whole royal wedding thing, Clavius should have just married Trode.
What did you say? I don't believe it. Well, she must have been kidnapped. It's the only explanation. Aha! Of course! It was you! This is all your doing!
I mean, I just came in here to get her out of here. I didn't know she disappeared already.
He was
This
jealous,
is-
so he kidnapped the princess.
You think if that was the case, I would have come in here? This is all just a case of bad communication.
Seize him at once!
Charmless is not smart enough to think that far ahead. Yeah. I mean, he didn't even realize when he bought the big Argon heart
okay.
that his father would just easily be able to see that from the castle. He's really not smart.
Hey? What's going on, Gov? Where's the princess? What's happened to the wedding?
So, she already left on her own accord.
Hey! Get over here, we've got trouble! King Trode and Princess Medea are surrounded by soldiers down there!
You what?
You
I don't
what?
get it. But we better get a move on, Gov. It don't look good.
Stay right where you are!
Do you think we'll just let you go after you ruined the royal wedding like that?
Yeah.
Leave them to us. You just get the princess and King Trode to safety.
Alright, you handle it, guys. I believe in you. Hey, Lorenzo.
That's it. Go on, go on. What a fabulous wedding. The royals really know how to put on a good show, don't they?
Yep, all a show. With a stick.
Ah, there you are. Just in the nick of time. I knew I could depend on you.
No, maybe Trode should have joined us in the final battle. If he's able to defend himself against an axe with a stick. Absolute cinema type beat wedding. True!
You have to take Medea and escape from here at once. I can't possibly let that awful Prince Charmless marry my beautiful Medea.
Maybe you should have realized that, like, a day earlier that we wouldn't have even been here.
My country's honor matters not one jot compared to her happiness. Please, take her to safety.
My marriage was arranged by our two families long ago. I thought I had no choice but to accept it gracefully. I always resigned myself to it. I always saw it as my duty as princess. But I simply can't abide him. If it's a choice between marrying that twit And being a horse, you can make mine a grass sandwich.
Awesome way of putting that.
I can't live my whole life denying my true feelings. Take my hand and let's run away together. Please, take me away from here.
And then they run away from the royal wedding. Trode has to show off what a badass he is with a stick. Yeah, they should still just go back and just punch Charmless in the face once. Run Away With Me saxophone starts playing. I was also thinking of that song, I'll be honest.
How could you let them get away, you incompetent rogues? How could you be so remiss as to let a wagged wabble like them wout you, you rotten wascals?
You rotten wascals! He really is just Pontius Pilate from Life of Brian, is he?
I should know better than to entrust my princess's retrieval to a troop of reluctant waffnecks.
I have a very great friend in Rome who's called Biggest Dickus.
Then why don't you go after them and bring the princess back yourself?
His voice actor is amazing, though. He really is. He really makes me hate the character even more. And that is the intention.
But I can't do that all on my own. I'll send the royal guard.
Typical. You think that just because you're a prince, you can solve everything with money and power.
But I got that huge argon heart during the initiation all by myself.
Enough of your lies! I know the truth.
Whoops. At least he gets a little bit of comeuppance. And gets scolded by his dad. That heart was also trap set up by his dad. I don't know about that, but he was watching at the time, so maybe? King knew his son well enough for that.
Cool, blimey, father.
She fucking says core blimey. Charmless gets grounded. Off we go. You wish we had more with Medea, she's a blast. Yeah, the only thing you really have before the ending is when you go to the magical spring and the dream sequences, and those are usually just her commenting a bit on things you already know, which doesn't really tell you a lot about her character. But the few glimpses you get at actual character, like her picking up Cor Blimey from Yangus, are really fun. But yeah, that is Dragon Quest VIII. We've done it. And what a blast it has been. There are some decisions where I question why they did it like that, but overall I still do love this game a lot. She would have been the perfect cleric archetype for the group. But then, what would have Angelo done? Aw, bangers and mash! Those two little rascals. And I think this game is even more impressive if you think about the fact that this was the first mainline title in full 3D. When I played 7, I played the 3DS remake, which is also fully 3D. But when Dragon Quest VII released on PS1, it looked more like the DS remakes of 4, 5, and 6 look, with pixel characters in a low-poly 3D environment. So this was the first time they had a full 3D mainline Dragon Quest game. And they hit it out of the park. It is an impressive jump, yes. Like, this game still looks so good in so many places. Obviously it has aged because PS2 hardware, but the style and how everything is presented is still so strong. While Dragon Quest VII, when that came out, people were already criticizing it for looking dated and old school and not of the time. And especially if you look at 8 from the lens of when it's released, there's some really impressive stuff here. You don't think you've ever seen 7's original game? I'm pretty sure they were trying to mimic that style when they made the 4, 5, and 6 DS remakes, so you can kind of imagine it like that, but the menus and the UI aren't as clean. The sprite work in particular, though, is very reminiscent of that, at least on the overworld. It looks like the DS remakes, yes. Or the DS remakes look like it. I think there was even a Dragon Quest IV remake on PlayStation 1. I still think that scene with the statue of the goddess on Neos breaking down and revealing the darkness hidden inside is so good. It's such a great scene. It's funny how this game is already chock full of references to the earlier games.
It's been a long journey.
It really has been.
A lot has happened along the way, but it's all worked out well in the end.
This truly was a journey of the cursed king.
Obligations matter not one jot. What matters is being able to live a full and happy life.
So true,
You
Trode.
decide for yourself who you wish to marry. I won't rush you. Take as long as you need. Although, I don't know how easy it will be to find someone now that you've jilted a prince.
I don't think she will have
Never
any
mind
issues
that
with
now,
that.
Father. Look, we're home. Home for good.
The end. I don't know what what people meant when they said earlier that I should do the post game to give Trode and Medea their happy ending. I think this is a great ending for them. I think it's really strong for character growth in Trode, especially. Congratulations! You succeeded in defeating the Lord of Darkness. If you save here, your victory will be recorded in an adventure log. This will allow you to continue your adventure from the moment just before you set off to fight Rhapthorne. Record your triumph so that a new legend may be born. There is a different ending, yes. There is some backstory we don't know yet that is covered in the post game, and that has impact on the ending. But that's all I will say about that for now. But here's a little sneak peek. That dragon tablet on a platform somewhere in the world that we visited for a short moment. There might be something there. Ooh. But yeah. That's it. That's where we will call it. Now you will be going to bed. And so will I. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out, and thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed your time here. And I hope you enjoyed Dragon Quest VIII. This game really does mean a lot to me. It is still one of the finest RPG experiences you can have, I think.